Life's a ride, so let's make it count. Cherish every moment, that's what it's about. Tune in together, we're building our groove. Every beat, every laugh, we're ready to move. A little laughter, some love, we're soaring high. Every single episode reaching for the sky. News on the airwaves, spreading good vibes. Friends together, watch how our spirits rise. Kick back, unwind, leave the troubles behind. This podcast is gold, a treasure you'll find. With every word, we'll light up your day. Join a conversation, let's laugh all the way. A little laughter, some love, we're soaring high. Every single episode reaching for the sky. News on the airwaves, spreading good vibes. Friends together, watch how our spirits rise. Kick back, unwind, leave your troubles behind. This podcast is gold, a treasure you'll find. Life's a ride, so let's make it count. Cherish every moment, that's what it's about. Tune in, together we're building our groove. Every beat, every laugh, we're ready to move. A little laughter, some love, we're soaring high. Every single episode reaching for the sky. News on the airwaves, spreading good vibes. Friends together, watch how our spirits rise. Kick back, unwind, leave the troubles behind. This podcast is gold, the treasure you'll find. With every word, we'll light up your day. Join a conversation, let's laugh all the way. A little laughter, some love, we're soaring high. Every single episode reaching for the sky. News on the airwaves, spreading good vibes. Friends together, watch how our spirits rise. Kick back, unwind, leave your troubles behind. This podcast is gold, a treasure you'll find. Life's a ride, so let's make it count. Cherish every moment, that's what it's about. Tune in.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Meatballs in the Morning. It is great to have you here. Great to see you all this morning. And good morning, Miss Doodle. How are you this morning?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm okay. Did you get enough sleep?
Yeah. I guess so.
That makes
Cold
one of
night. It was pretty cold last night.
It's still cold here.
Yeah.
Like 42 degrees here.
October.
It is cold. Yes, it is October. So thank you for joining me this morning. As always, I appreciate you very much for allowing me to be your co-host. It's amazing.
Yeah, whatever. Thank you for having me up here.
Of course. And Mama Bear will be joining us here shortly too. I'm excited.
Did she get the day off? What did she do right?
I don't know. I'm not complaining though.
No, me either.
Not at all. So did you see the new cover that you created that I threw in here?
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good.
It looks amazing. You did an awesome job with that. I am super excited.
Thank you. I was just playing on that Canva, and I thought, well, I've got to figure out a new thumbnail. So it kind of worked out.
It really worked out. It turned out amazing. I love the way that looks. It's just so cool. And then I got to come up with. I'm gonna try to play around with that stuff myself if I can figure it out. And
yeah, I'll help you. I mean, I'll teach you what I know. It's just a guessing game. I just guess.
Well, I want to come up with a better intro for the paranormal stuff and some other little things we can throw in here and there. I'm going to be changing. I know I say this all the time. When I change this all around, I'm changing out the microphone. I'm hooking my soundboard back in to add some sound effect stuff back into the show for the morning show and some other stuff. So I just want to make the morning show like the best show because I think everybody's enjoying it. You do an amazing job with it. And again, it's exciting for you to allow me to be your co-host with it. I just love it. So, and with Mama Bear joining us, the three of us together, I'm just enjoying it. Having Arctic up here every so often is really fun too. And I really love it. I'm having too much fun with the morning show. I'll just put it that way. It brought the fun back into what we do. You know what I mean? So I love it. I'm grateful to have it. And everybody that has seemed to fall into enjoying it as well is exciting for me too. So
right. And it's like we can include chat, like all interacting together. And I really like that because today I was like, I don't know if I want to dual stream because I miss my chat people. Like I'm so used to chatting with them. So I think it's kind of do once in a while. I just want to just like be a normal, just chit chat. I miss my chat people.
It's all right. No right, no right, no wrong. It's awesome.
Mhm.
I like the fact that we've also the rest of the blue crew have kind of jumped out there and become like reporters per se that are
I
throwing.
know.
You know what I mean? It's Cassie and
Yes,
SR,
even
SR
Alicia. Alicia's doing
Alicia.
amazing. I mean,
Yeah.
to start out as a new mod, her and Walt are doing amazing. I'm so
Yes.
impressed.
Yes. Kel. She started off like immediately, just like she knew what she was doing with no
Yeah,
problem.
yeah. I saw that last night. I was like, "Go, girl, go."
Yep. Right. And then we got SRBBBB, our weather girl. So and of course Molly doing her thing that she does. I mean, the whole team. Miss
Yep.
Sherry's been throwing things in. I mean, it's amazing, guys.
Oh
I
yeah,
am.
Wisdom has some really good stuff too.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Hold on one moment. One moment. All right. Sorry about that. My wife was asking something to me. Come on in, everybody. Guys, please don't forget if we could get, where's it at? There it is. Let me pin this real fast. Boom. Don't forget, guys, to run over real quick here. Click this link that's pinned in the chat, if you would. Also, this same link right here. Run over. It just takes a second to like Doodle's video and subscribe if you haven't. That way it gets and share it out. That way it gets the attention it deserves, if you would, please. I do very much appreciate that. So, um, yeah, I think it's pinned now. There you go. It's pinned in the chat. Also, my wife just I almost lost my life yesterday. My wife was gonna kill me because you told me about From having a new episode, and she was like, "Hey, you know that there's a new season for From?" And I went, "Uh huh." And
Uh-oh.
she said, yeah, I saw you were watching. I said, no, no. I said, I just looked to see what season it was going to be. She said, okay, because she's off for the weekend. So we're going to be watching that at some point. And yeah, no, I'm not allowed to do that kind of stuff. Can't be watching it without her. So
Oh, she sounds so fun.
she is. She's amazing. She's so cute. They have to go downtown today. We have something here that they call a cakewalk, and they do it for Halloween. And they have like everybody dresses up in costume. And then they have prizes. They give cakes away. For the prizes, you'd love it because you love cake, but um different costumes get different prizes, best costume for this and that and different stuff. They give gift certificates away, so on and so forth. The high school marching band plays down there, which is where Caden is. And then of course the cutie behind me, she had to throw a little makeup on her face to have a little costume type thing too.
Hi, Brandy.
um and she's gonna take the Junie down there and that kind of stuff. So hold on. So she's looking for a piece of Junie's dad's costume that he's going to dress up with Junie, so on and so forth. So they do that kind of stuff ever out. The town I live in is so cute. It's definitely the small town thing. They have every holiday they decorate the downtown stores and the windows and stuff with a specific theme that they pick. Like this year for Halloween, it was Beetlejuice. Because Beetlejuice came out with their second movie. Now, like for Christmas, they do it too. A couple years ago, it was Peanuts, and every shop and different stuff downtown has like Peanuts Christmas type stuff decorated. They have a Christmas tree decoration ceremony, and um, last year I think it was the Grinch. So every shop does a window display for the Grinch, and then they decorate with our lights and stuff through the town. It's a really a cute town. And they do really cool things for every holiday. In fact, our water tower, they have lights on our water. We have a water tower, of course, that has the name of the town on it. And
Oh, yours has the name of the town? Ours has, like, random little girls, like, teenage girls' names, the brother has to go and try to cover up their name on the water tower.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, they would shoot you to do if you did that here. This town is super like no, the water tower is a thing. They light it up. They spend $30,000 a
Oh
year
my God.
on keeping lights up on this water tower for every holiday. Right now there's purple lights on it. And it's huge. Like it's
Dang.
bright. And then Christmas time they do red, green, and something white, I think. Different things. So yeah, it's crazy. So it's a cute town, but I'm glad we live in the township side of it because everything is they have their own electric and water company. And it's stupid. They rob people. I'm telling you, there's some conspiracy. Our government for the town is always on the news for some kind of conspiracy bullshit. It's crazy, but it is a fun town. It's got, very small town vibes with all the little shops and all the little, I think there's
I
a
wish
couple.
ours was like that. Ours is only like 6,000 people. So it's not at all anything as beautiful as you make it sound your town. But I was just talking to a friend yesterday and I was thinking, you know, even with YouTube, you can share missing people all day and get very little views. But
Uh-huh.
I kind of want to test the theory of getting one of those inflatable costumes and just walking through town, like dancing around or joking around. And I bet
Uh-huh.
that would go viral. And
That would be
that's sad to me.
hilarious.
It would be funny, but at the same time, it's like it just shows you where we're at as a community, as humanity, and it's crazy to me.
It is. That's very, very scary. That it's come to the point that it has. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, like I just want to test it for myself. I guess I think it would be funny because I would watch that, but I
Oh,
think it's just crazy.
yes. Yeah. Yes, I agree. I do agree. Very creepy. Who do we have in here this morning, by the way? So let me see real quick here.
We got a beautiful bunch here.
It looks like it, as always. Elizabeth Wagner, welcome back. And I think Elizabeth Wagner was Beth Wagner, if I'm right. I think. I might be wrong, but either way, welcome, Elizabeth. Wisdom Speaks is feeling good, obviously, because she's in here again today. It's great to see you, Miss Sherry. God bless. We love you. Mergerd, Miss Cassie's in the house. Good to have you back, Cass. Good to see you today. Krakow, welcome back. Good to have you. Miss Cheryl, faithful mom Cheryl in the house again. Great to see you in stitches. Always a pleasure. Miss Kel, great job last night, Kel. I appreciate you so very much. Just as much as the rest of this awesome blue crew. Bonnie Bailey's back in the house. Great to see you again. Squishy Bum, welcome back from over the pond. Wonderful to have you here today. Let me see. Sammy Reeser, always a pleasure to see you. Does my mic sound okay, Doodle?
Sounds great on my end.
Okay, good. It's not too loud or too low, right?
Nope, sounds good to me.
Got you. Miss Delta's in the house. Good to have you here, Miss Delta. I hope you're off today. Enjoying your weekend. Good to have you here. Grits and Eggs. Oh, welcome back to you. I love that name. Love that name. Makes me hungry every time I think about it. Great to have you. Captain Jenks is in the house. Oh, welcome back, sir. Great to see you. Great to have you here today. Mama Bear is in the chat. She's supposed to be joining us here shortly. Great to see you, Mama Bear. True Seeker, welcome to you. Great to see you. Great to have you here. Thank you for joining us. As always. Let me see. Alicia J. There's Miss Alicia. Good to see you this morning, Alicia. Thank you for being here. Thank you to the entire Blue Crew for everything you do and for all of you always being here. We have a special guest in the chat today, folks. And I am super excited to see you. A very talented guest, I should say. Mocking Media is in the house, everybody. Welcome, Mocking Media. It's great to have you here. Please know that we appreciate everything you do. You put a smile on everyone's face in this community. I can promise you that. And you do amazing work, my friend. You really do. So thank you for becoming a subscriber and for being part of this community at this point and joining us today. We appreciate you very much. For those of you that aren't familiar, Mocking Media is the creator that did those amazing videos that I showed you. That everybody was laughing. That was what the heck was the one called, Doodle? There was 3 or 4 of them that were the burning bush, the burning bush videos that we checked out.
Oh,
This
really?
is yes.
Oh,
This is
wow.
Yeah,
Great
right.
content. Great content.
Yes, I mean, super, super talented. We are grateful to see you today in here and grateful for the content you put out there. With what we do out here in this community, it's so downtrodden all the time, and it just everybody's always frowning and sad and so on and so forth. Mocking puts a smile on everybody's faces every now and then, which is something we really need. And I want to tell you how appreciative I am that you do that. So once again, thank you so much for that, for what you do, and keep up the great work. You do amazing stuff. Um, Welcome back, Brutally Honest. Great to see you today. Um, shoot. Where are we at here? Geronimo the Drama. Hello. Great to have you here. Try to bring some humor to the chaos. You got to do it. I'm telling you got to do it. And you do it so good. You really do. That stuff is really really well done. Um,
Yeah, and in decent taste, unlike me, because my humor always gets me in trouble, and I try not to, but it just takes over, and
right. Exactly. We love it though, Mocking. We do. I mean, the first time I saw it, Mama Duck brought it to me, that's why I do believe that's why Mocking is in here, because Mama Duck had a conversation, blah blah blah, so on and so forth, and brought our channel to Mocking's attention. So we're still appreciative of that.
yeah, thanks, Mama Duck, for sure.
Yeah, 100%. We dance on that HR line. Yes, you do, and we love it. We do. We love it. It is so great. That you can't be any better at anything, and making people laugh is like, I think that puts you up here in the godly world, because it's so hard nowadays to make people smile, make people laugh, and so many people need it. So it's an amazing thing. Leslie and Billy, good morning. Great to see you. Oh, it was funny. That was so funny, especially the Betty stuff. My God Almighty! I wish Betty was in here. Our Betty, I should say, not the Betty. I definitely don't want that Betty in here, but the other Betty.
I
Miss
even bet that Betty would think that's funny. I mean,
you,
honestly, you
yeah.
never know. I would laugh my ass off if somebody did something like that for me. I would laugh.
I even said that day. I said that, if Mocking were to do something on me, I wouldn't be mad. I'd laugh. It's so good. It's so well done.
Yeah,
It would be hilarious.
yeah, it's in good taste. It is.
Absolutely, absolutely. Especially, oh my God, the Burning Bush stuff was amazing. I loved it. The songs are amazing. It's just so great. Welcome, Phil, the Gilbert Villian. Biggs is in the house. Bear with me. No coffee, no glasses. I heard, what the hell? Time to wake up, Phil. Time to wake up.
Oh, no coffee. He put coffee, no glasses.
Coffee, if no coffee is like no oxygen to me. I just don't get it. There is SRBBBB. Welcome. Says she's popping in for a few. You better be hanging around here, lady. We might need your weather expertise. You never know. We'll be looking at that here in a minute, by the way. I see your game is in the house. Welcome back to you. Great to have you here again. Yes, Kel, laughing is healthy. It really is. It is so good, especially for what we do. We need to do that. That's why we do the decompression streams from time to time.
Yes.
We've had a really rough couple weeks. Last night's paranormal show, I hope everybody enjoyed it.
That was
Some of it
good.
some of it was boring, and I got disappointed because it literally took away one of the links I had that I was going to run for you guys on the orphanage, and I couldn't find it again. So that screwed up my whole show.
Oh,
But I hope
good.
the other stuff
It
that
was
I
good, Dago. It wasn't bad. Really, if you wouldn't have mentioned that, we wouldn't have even known anything about that link. It was good. It all
well,
went together.
I just try to be honest about what we're doing and my technical issues at time to time. It is what it is. I'm learning. Steven's Adventure. Hold on a minute.
Hey, welcome, Chopper.
Welcome back, Chopper. Great to see you. Pancake Corn in the house. Steven's Adventure. Wonderful to have you back. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Leslie. I really am. I hope everybody did. And then I promise the next one will be better, because I'll make sure before I do it that the links are still there. Thank you, Miss Delta. Walk Strong's in the house. Every time I say it, I think of it. I want to start singing the Walk the Line song. Thank Thank you, Zelda, for that, guys. Please go check out Doodle's channel if you have not done it. Doodle puts herself out there on a regular basis and does some amazing work, just like Arctic Fox for the missing, guys, and does it so well. So, and we appreciate that Doodle does that. And there's again, click on the link, go subscribe if you have not done it, and like it if you will. Not even just for today's show because we're splitting it, but for just on a regular basis, guys. It'd be really appreciated. Welcome, Miss Taylor. Good to see you. I used to not drink coffee. Then I moved to my hometown, and there was a guy who made his own coffee. He would roast his own bean. That sounds awesome, Taylor. How could you go wrong with that? You know, coffee is just amazing. We sell coffee even in our store, guys, which I think it still is pretty wild. But
yeah, that's pretty neat. I was like, what? Really?
And again, I can't wait. Certain things get worked out a certain way. I can't wait to get one of those new morning show shirts.
I already put my order in. I had to have one.
They are very, very cool. Very cool. I love it. You did amazing with that one.
Thank you.
Absolutely, Cap. Send it. Anything that you guys have that you want to send to us for paranormal, supernatural, creepy, unexplained, send it. Please do. I'm down for it. It just gives us more stuff to work with. And I appreciate it so very much. I really do. What am I doing here? I just hit the wrong button. So let's see. I fell in love with his coffee. My old boss used to tell me it was like someone petting his tongue. Huh? Okay. That's a new one. Yeah, and I didn't even realize it until last night, Doodle. I was going through that. I don't know if you heard the description of the coffee, the flavor or the taste notes, as they called them.
Oh, no.
It said that there's it's a combination of toffee, citrus, and something else is the mixture of the coffee flavor.
Oh.
And when you break everything down, I'm like, that sounds really good, actually. So
yeah. I didn't know they made chocolate covered coffee beans. Did you know that?
Oh yeah. Yeah, 100%.
I didn't know that. I didn't know, but I'm going to try that. Everyone's saying it's great.
They're very good. They're very good. I got them a few years ago. I had some. They make everything chocolate covered. I think you can get rabbit turds chocolate covered if you want.
But are they like really hard? Like, will they break your teeth kind of hard, or just like chocolate?
No, not at all.
Oh wow, good. Okay.
The one I had, they were just a little.
Yeah.
Kind of like a how can I explain it? It was like biting into a candy that has a hard shell on the outside of it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. How did Caden's band thing go? Good.
The parents' night. Yeah, it went amazing. I was so proud of him. He did very well.
Oh.
He was so excited. Everybody was there. My mom and dad showed up there. His brothers, the twins, they showed up there.
That means a lot to a kid.
It does. It meant everything. It made his whole month. So
good for him. I'm so happy for him.
Yeah, and he did very well. He's a line leader because he's a senior in the band, and he has to direct the back end of the band.
I bet he's good at it, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He likes that responsibility per se. It makes him feel important. You know how that goes.
Sure, everybody.
Right. They were doing a great job. They fling their instruments back and forth as they're marching to the beat of the music and stuff. And he was doing really good with that, spinning them and stuff. It was pretty cool. So, oh my God, Mark Clemens, welcome. That is my absolute, always, ever favorite candy ever. The Boston baked beans. I love those.
Those are good, but I can never find them to where they're not like really old. Because I always find them like it's
right.
Yeah, I never can get them like where they're like fresh anywhere. They're years old, but they're good.
Yeah, absolutely. It's in May, Mikey, sometime in May. I think the end of May 28th, I think it might be. But yeah, we used to go every morning. We'd walk to school. There was a place called Thomas's, and it was a little corner store. And every morning it was right next to my middle school. We'd walk past, and then you turn right in front of the store, and about a quarter mile down the road is the middle school. That's how we would walk. And this place was called Thomas's something. I can't think of it. It's been so long ago. But anyway, they sold Boston baked beans, Alexander the grapes, cherry clans, lemon heads, all those tiny little box candies. They were a penny a box at that point in time, which was way cheaper than they were supposed to be. The Jolly Ranchers. So we would go by there, we'd grab our change all the time. A group of us would walk together and we would pop in there and we'd grab a bag of this candy. We weren't supposed to have it, but we did it anyway. They even sold shoelace licorice, the black licorice and the strawberry or red cherry, whatever flavor licorice shoestring. I mean, you would pull it on a spool and clip it for however much you wanted it. That was a penny a foot. They had all this cool stuff. That store was so awesome. I loved it. And then, of course, that was back in 1986, 87, I think it was. And everything goes up. And all that box candy went up to 5 and then 10 and then 25 and then 50, 75 cents like that. But it was so really, really cool. They even had those candy sticks that are all the different flavors. I'm sorry. What
We
did you
got
say,
a store
bud?
kind of like that here. It's called A to Z. We have a store kind of like that here. It's called A to Z, and they've got all kinds of candy and food and everything else there. And everything's really, really discounted. But the only thing that they gouge the living shit out of you on is artificial flowers. They charge like $100 for the simplest sprays of artificial flowers there.
Wow, that's crazy. Crazy. That doesn't make any sense. Good morning, Arctic. Good welcome, brother. Good to have you here this morning.
On the mic. He says, I figured out I was in Doodle's chat. I was like, why am I not a mod?
You got in trouble, Mikey. What'd you do, bro? Anyway, good to have you here this morning, Arctic. How you doing today, bro? I think everything's going good for you.
Oh, I'm going to start with a little public safety announcement.
Uh-oh.
If you are working on the wiring of your home, please call and have the electricity shut off to your house. I thought I had the right breaker turned off before I started installing my new smoke detector, hardwiring it in, and I got the most shocking experience of my life. So I'm just a little PSA.
Okay. Are you gonna be okay? You're not gonna
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I'm fine. I mean, I was wearing insulated gloves and everything, thankfully, but yeah, I mean,
yeah. I've been zapped a few times. That might explain a few things, guys. Just saying, it happens. Undead Ramen, welcome. It's been a while. Great to see you back. Thank you so much for joining us today. JC Ann, there she is. Good to see you this morning, dear. Thank you for joining us. Well, it's afternoon at this point, but still, thank you. There it is. Thank you so much, SRB. Guys, please check out Mocking Media. There is the link right there. I'm telling you right now, you will be super excited and super happy that you subscribe to this channel, guys. By the way, Arctic, I don't know if you noticed, they're in chat here with us today.
I saw that, and I'm glad they're here because, guys, you need to go sub up to them. I would suggest investing in some Depends because you're definitely going to piss your pants laughing with their videos. But yeah, they are absolutely hilarious.
And they do such good work. It's so professionally done, and so I just can't explain it, folks. And it's something that we need in this community in a bad way. We really do. So please go check them out. I promise you'll be grateful you did. These are all facts, Mocking. These are all facts. I'm telling you, everybody loves your stuff. Everybody. Mama Duck showed it to us one time, and I just couldn't help myself. The very next morning, I had to show as much of it as I could. And I hope you don't mind that. Of course, I put it in our chat and we dropped your link and everything so everybody could check you out. But it was just so good. It is such good work. I appreciate it. Everybody appreciates you so very much. We may have to check it out again this afternoon when we're done with the show because it is so great. Please keep doing it. Please don't stop. We need it so bad. Mark and Betty, welcome back to you, my friends. Good to have you here again. Yeah, electric is definitely dangerous, bro. I've dealt with a couple people that thought that they knew what they were doing, and
well, it's the first time I've ever had an issue. I've installed a number of switches and duplex breakers, ceiling fans. It's the first time I've ever gotten zapped at all in my life. So,
well, just be careful, dude. We need you around here for a while, please, because it will hit you hard if you ain't right. Bill says I've been playing.
That can't be good. That can't be good, Arctic, with you having your heart attack either. So be careful, please.
Well, right. Yeah, that'll definitely throw the.
It probably knocked a couple wires in my head back in place, so maybe I'll be able to talk a little bit more intelligent than what I usually do.
I don't know, dude. It didn't do it for me, I promise you. But still, either way, welcome, Victoria Burgess. Welcome back to you. Great to see you this morning. Phil says it's the black wire you got to watch out for. Yeah, yeah. And yes, that one right there was great. Phil says, I've been playing the Michelle 911 call to several friends, touched in the head. That one was so funny to me. So funny. Considering what I went through with that creator, that person, it was so funny to me. Yes. Oh my God, it was great. Let's see. I want to make sure I got every Arctic Fried, Phil. Arctic Fried, true crime, yes. Let me see. I think I got everybody that popped in here. Again, thank you to the Blue Crew. You guys are so amazing. I appreciate you so very much taking the time out of your day to join us to do what we do. I wouldn't or shouldn't ever try to do without you because you guys make it happen. And I thank you so very much for that. Craving Crimes, welcome. Good to see you today as well. Appreciate you so very much. So, guys, we have 2 for 2. Squishy, what are you getting paranoid for? What's going on? No. Why?
If it's a shark, don't trust it. Listen, just go to the bathroom. Don't trust
That's
it.
That's it.
Never trust it. Trust me on this.
Right. Please don't trust it, especially if you're getting towards our age. No. And if you've ever, another thing, I got to be grateful to Arctic for bringing in yesterday, I think it was, or the day before, a very special public service message that we needed to put out to the whole world. Please,
Oh,
folks, be very careful of the sugar-free Haribo gummy bears because it's a life-changing experience, obviously. For those of you that were here for that, good God Almighty, the articulation and the articulation that man used in his review blew my mind. But it was all there, every bit of it.
and Dago, there's another good 5 or 6 like that I was literally in tears reading the reviews about.
I could, guys. It took me almost 25 minutes to read the review. It was that long, but the man that did this put every aspect of the experience in the paragraphs of the story. It was crazy. It was great though. It was great. It got very hard towards the end to read it without laughing. I was trying so hard to not do it, but I couldn't help it. But it was hilarious. And yeah, Arctic said there are quite a few others, but that one was the best. I'm telling you, I was crying myself, SRB. It was hilarious. So be careful with the Haribo gummy bears, especially the sugar-free ones. Yeah, Phil, you need to go check out the that's absolutely true. I've seen everything Mocking has done thus far. Go check out the Michelle interviews. And the voicing, by the way, Mocking, the voices.
Oh my gosh, the BHB interviews.
Yes.
The burning bushes, those are my favorites. The ones with Bullhorn Betty. Oh my God, I'm still laughing over those.
Absolutely. The voiceovers and stuff are so good. I mean, they're so good. Yes. Absolutely. Her voice 100% Mocking. 100%. It's so good. We're going to check it out today, guys, somewhere within the show. I got to show the rest of you that have not seen it. I'm telling you, you're going to love it. Banana Sam.
Oh, hi, Bubby. Don't be listening here. Go on, play something else. Love you.
Time to change the conversation for a minute, folks.
No, I got him. He knows. He just does that to pick on me.
It's all right. It's good to see you in there, bud. We appreciate you. But make sure you listen. He said it. Hi, my mom. Uh-oh. Oh, he's awesome. He's awesome. He's one of our biggest fans, that's for sure.
Oh, yes. My God. He's told his teacher, his librarian, his principal, you have to watch this YouTube channel. It's great.
He even advertises our merchandise, folks. It's amazing. I love it. Mama Bear said, hi, everyone. She will see you all shortly.
Hi, Mama Bear.
Where's Molly? I wish she was here. Well, let me see here. All right, guys. 50 people in here, 46 likes. Let's try to make that match if we can. And we're going to get things rolling here. Hold Hold on a minute. I want to watch what we put up before. Well, I guess I will check first off what we do usually.
Did you see where there was I guess, a female Walmart worker that was trapped in a walk-in oven in a Walmart in Canada?
No.
Oh,
What?
no.
Yeah.
A walk-in oven?
Hold on a second, and I'll send you the story. It was crazy.
What up, Stevie Irwin? Says, what up, you nerds and virgins? I know there's nerds. I don't know about the virgin part, brother.
For
Could
sure,
be.
for sure.
I know there's at least one in here. One, but Mikey said he saw it. Arctic. Yeah, I have not seen or heard of that. That's crazy. Got trapped in a walk-in oven. That's insane to me. Even thinking about it. Wow. T2014's in the house. Good to see you, girls. Welcome back. Good to have you today. Halifax, north end of province. Okay. Well, while Arctic's doing that, guys, let's see. Looks like. Hold on. What happened here? So I'm still tracking this storm stuff going on. I'm not going to throw it up or play anything because it's not a lot of anything. They're talking about a major flood threat possibly. From they were following one called Leslie, then they went to Christie. The other one dissipated. And there's still the storm that's possible that's brewing in the Caribbean or the Caribbean, however you say it. So
Squishy Bum says you keep missing her.
I've seen her. I said hi to her twice, I thought, didn't I?
I don't know. I don't guess she heard you.
From over the pond, Squishy. Hello. We see
I
you.
love her name, Squishy Bum.
Yes. I want to say it with a certain accent too, and I just can't seem to get it right. But welcome again, Squishy. It's wonderful to see you. Maybe she was not seen on the other side, or vice versa. Either way, I got trapped in the oven that does the bumblebee tuna and died. There's a story. Bumblebee tuna.
Yes, yeah, I heard about that.
I think we're gonna check it out next.
Oh wow! Dang, doggo!
Like I said, Mama Bear's gonna be joining us here shortly when she gets everything handled. What she's doing. So, is this a video, Arik, or do we just read this one? This looks like
That's one that you just have to read.
Yep, I got it. Okay, guys, let's see what we got here. All right. Teenage Walmart employee was locked in store oven before being found dead. Emergency audio shows. Hold on a minute. Is Banana still in here, Doodle?
Nope, I got him all taken care of.
Okay, I just want to make sure before I go into certain things. 19-year-old was found, or I'm sorry, let me read down this way. A teenage Walmart employee who was found dead at her store's walk-in oven last week was said to be locked inside with the power still on, according to audio of emergency officials responding to the tragedy. The roughly 90-second call published by Daily Mail shows a dispatcher describe the incident as a technical rescue call at the Walmart in Halifax, Canada. Female is locked in an oven in the bakery oven, is on, unsure if the staff are able to turn it off, the dispatcher says in the audio. Another first responder later asks the person trapped in the blank on their blank, do we have the powers off for that? Does the staff want to turn the power off in case we do make contact? Soon after, however, another official says that the person was out of the oven upon arrival, and the matter was being dealt with by regional police. The victim has not yet been identified by officials. People has requested copies of the first responder audio related to the investigation. Halifax Regional Police have said that they were called to the Walmart location on Saturday, October 19th at around 9:30 p.m. local time for a report of a sudden death. A 19-year-old woman employed at the store was found deceased. A Monday, October 21st news release states. Police added that the investigators were working closely with Occupational Health and Safety and the Nova Scotia Medical Examiner's Service to determine the cause and manner of death. Well, I mean, Jesus, I can imagine what it would be. In a further update posted on Tuesday, October 22nd, police said the woman had been located in a large walk-in oven belonging to the store's bakery department. Authorities said their investigation was still ongoing and it would be complex and involve several partner agencies. An investigation of this nature may take a significant amount of time, police said, urging the public to be mindful of sharing speculative information on social media. I guess they're talking about us. Constable Martin Cromwell told reporters of the investigation on Monday, according to the CBC, "We just want to encourage the public to be patient with our investigation and be mindful that there is family members and coworkers involved." Cromwell had no additional information to share when contacted by People. In a statement to People on Wednesday, the 23rd of October, Walmart spokesperson Amanda Moss said, "Our deepest thoughts are with our associate and their family. Our focus remains on taking care of our associate and making sure that they have the support that they need." Our associates, I'm sorry. Moss said, adding, "Our store will be closed until further notice." Yeah, because they just can't go back to using that bakery now after that's happened. That's going to have to be completely disinfected and cleaned and all sorts of crazy shit. So there's a couple of the comments here. It says, "I used to work at a Walmart bakery for years. The oven had a button to push on the inside to open. Maybe she committed suicide." That's a hell of a way to do that, though. Like, I would imagine that would be horrible.
That would be one of the most painful ways to off yourself imaginable.
Absolutely. And let's see here. Karen says, "No, there's no reasonable way this shit." Hold on, guys.
It's the same way at my house. It's like as soon as I get
Lord,
on here, everybody goes crazy at my house.
there's no reasonable way this should happen. Shouldn't there be? That's what I was just getting ready to ask. There, like within a walk-in freezer, there should be like an emergency button or like a release or something to let you out of there.
There should be, but there's been cases like that where people have been found dead in the lock-in freezers because they've gotten locked in and couldn't get out.
Right. Shouldn't there be an emergency alarm, an automatic shutdown, or even a mechanism to keep the oven from starting if it detects? Yeah, that's what I would think, especially with something that large. Walmart can certainly afford all these safety measures. Yes, and they're probably going to at this point. Or she was injured and couldn't press the button. Yeah, that's possible too. Before locking it would have been checked, in my opinion, based on so many people murdered today for little reason. Somebody did it on purpose, and that's kind of what I was wondering, if this was done on purpose.
Well, and I guess it depends on the age of the store too, because I mean, let's face facts. There's a lot of safety measures that are in place now that weren't put in place years ago. Like when my grandma had her 7-Eleven store, if you got locked in that freezer, you were locked in. There was no button to say help or anything like that. Of course, that was back in the 80s.
That was going to say back in the days when they didn't have that, because some of those walk-in freezers, I got stuck in one accidentally, but the ones now that I've seen, they have that push button thing on the door that releases the lock. You push it and it pops the door, because they have that handle that will latch, and when it latches, it's locked in. You can't release it from the inside. They put that emergency button inside on the inside of the back of the door. You push it and it pops that whole thing and it opens back up. But this is an oven. This is not a freezer. This is a little different, and it's kind of crazy to think about this. I can't imagine being the first responder that responded to this. That would have blew my mind. I've seen some crazy stuff working in fire and EMS, but that, I hate to say this, guys, but it keeps taking me back immediately when I heard this to the damn Hansel and Gretel story. You remember that story, right?
Mm-hmm.
The first thing I thought of when you said that to me. It's crazy.
And they tried to redo that movie, and it's not as good, but it sure was creepy.
It was, yes. This is definitely a horrific tragedy. I feel so bad for her family, her, of course, and that's just horrific. That's so sad. Wow, this is what we cover on the morning show, folks, is these crazy stories that are out there and other things going on. But we like to put these crazy stories out because this is real life and what goes on in the world. So thank you for that, Arctic. I appreciate it. That's nuts. I've never heard of anything. I didn't even realize that they had these walk-in. I always wondered how they baked all that stuff. So Yeah, there we go. I did not realize they had these. I think there actually is. Hold on
Yeah,
here.
I mean, and her mama's the one that found her, from my understanding. So, I mean, I can't even
That,
imagine.
that's even worse. There's no way. She's 19 years old too, just starting her life. That's so sad. Again, it's the way this stuff goes too. Um, I'm looking at the updates here. There's really nothing new on it. I can't find anything at least. Uh, yeah, there's nothing else there. And of course, the stores, closed until further notice because they have to. They will have to completely, and totally disinfect and clean that whole thing. You can't. They can't go back in there making food after that has happened in there. So, good morning and welcome, Mama Bear. Good to see you this morning, dear. How are you?
Hello, I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for joining us today.
Hi, everybody.
And what did
Hey,
you do?
Mama Bear.
What did you do that gave you a day off that was so special?
I'm the manager, and I make the schedule.
There you go. And you actually get to take your actual day off.
I
That's
like the way she thinks.
She should. She
If
should.
I have to work Saturday, then the other girls got to work, or if I have to work Sundays, the other girls got to work Saturdays.
You got to work tomorrow then.
Yeah.
That's caca.
Well, for now, because we're training a girl. She's in college, but we're training her. She wants Saturdays and Sundays, so I'm like,
Oh,
sweet.
yeah, right. Hell
Yeah.
yeah. I don't have to ask twice. Absolutely.
Seriously.
Absolutely. By the way, guys, again, I wanted to jump out and say we are 2 for 2 in the true crime world. Like I said, for those of you that didn't know, the verdict came out in the Sarah Boone case as well yesterday. She was found guilty of a second-degree murder. Sentencing is set up for Monday, December 2nd at 1:30 p.m. And of course, there was an interview dropped yesterday after the fact. Our buddy JLR was there and got to interview the prosecutor, the defense attorney, and of course, they're going to be appealing. He's not going to be the attorney for the appeals because he's not an appellate attorney. But that was one of the questions asked, and nobody would answer the question that he was asking about what do you believe the proper punishment should be for this. Nobody would speak on that because I really did want to know that question, like G.I. Joe, JLR. Right, Cap. Exactly. He's just like G.I. Joe. Anywhere he's got to be, he is there. Robert Bell, good afternoon, my friend. Good to see you today. I hope you're having a great start to your day. I appreciate you joining us. So that will be back for sentencing there. And then mind you guys, I still, this woman was stupid. She was offered a plea deal, okay, where they were going to reduce the charge, first and foremost, down to manslaughter. Offered her 15 years. She would have had to serve 85%, which was roughly about 6 years, I think it was. Or 8 years. 8 years. I'm sorry, it was 8 years. She's already served 4 years. So she had 4 to 5 years left to serve in prison on this. She said no. And now the judge reminded her the minimum sentence for this charge is 22 and a half years. That's the minimum. He can offer her whatever he feels as a sentence. And the max in this could be life. Who knows? All she had to do was say yes, and she would have been out in 4 or 5 years, had a relationship with her child, which I don't think she cares about anyway. But she said no. She said she rejected it. And now here we are, just as I figured we would be. But we got justice. We got justice for sure. And of course, earlier in the day, we got the verdict on the Leilani Simon trial, which was guilty on all 19 counts. They didn't say anything about the sentencing other than it would be done another day. I'm promising you that when I get the info on it, we'll be covering that as well. But so justice has been served in all aspects as far as that's concerned for both those cases. Thank God with that case, because Quentin definitely deserves real justice, and he got it as far as I'm concerned. So,
Right.
let's see here. It was those 2 weeks were rough, folks. They were both mostly for the Simon trial. That was the hardest one, I think, for all of us. Mom even took a break because of that one. You know, the Boone case is crazy. I think most of us were just highly irritated with her. Didn't really affect us like deeply, but the Simon one definitely did. So I'm glad that that's over and we can move forward from there. Now we got Delphi still going on. I'm going to be doing sometime this coming week some type of a show to do a recap on whatever I can, because we're not getting a whole lot of information. We're getting some, but not everything, because there's no cameras, sadly. But yes, I'll say that much too. Quentin was a very tough little guy. He put up with a lot of stuff, and he's where he should be at this point, in the best place possible, as far as I'm concerned. Living the most amazing bit of life. One second. All right, Miss Jeannie wanted to talk to me real quick. They're getting ready to go to this cakewalk thing, and she's in her little costume and everything, so she had to show me. Yeah, RB, he was a tough little guy. He put up with a whole lot that he never should have had to, but he did. So God bless. What do we got next here? Oh wow, this is crazy. Let me throw something up here real quick before I do this. Where is it? There it is. Boom. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm a little slow this morning. I was up late last night. Absolutely, Miss Zelda. May George and Quentin both rest in peace. Absolutely. Thank you for that, Zelda. Yeah, that's kind of who I'm probably going to roll with too. Squishy is Andrea Burkhart. I have a couple, Bob Motto, a couple people that I'll put everything together with. It sounds good. So awesome stuff, Zelda. Thank you so much for that, hon. That's amazing. At certain points, yes, JC, she did state that she hated him. Different places, different times, multiple ways too. It's very sad. It doesn't make any sense to me. And then that was another thing that, by the way, in the Sarah Boone trial at the end, afterwards, her defense attorney threw up something there that kind of made me question some stuff, and said, when JLR was interviewing him, he said that when there's some things, of course, there's going to be, because it's her first felony, there's going to be a pre-sentencing investigation. That happens in all these cases. But they're also going to be putting some statements out there from the one doctor that she was seen by about other mental health issues that Sarah has. Where were those when this trial hit? Why was this never brought up before? You know? So I'm not saying it's not true, but I don't know. So there's been a lot of crazy stuff these past couple of weeks. The Menendez brothers are going up to the parole board now, and very possibly being released from prison, folks. After 30 years, this is another situation. Like these things are just flying out of nowhere. Pretty wild. Just saying, it's been a pretty wild couple of weeks. I'll say that much for sure. Captain, really? I wouldn't doubt it. She's very artsy and crafty, remember? So this next story, folks, this is pretty wild. Pretty wild. Is this a CBS? Is this going to be okay, Arctic?
It should be.
Wasn't that the problem last time, Dago? I think it was CBS last time.
As long as he plays his fair use and he commentates, there shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just making sure. Hold on 1 second, folks.
Aww. Oh, you're so cute. Wow, that's awesome. Grandma looks awesome too.
Her and her dad are different versions of vampires. He's got the top hat. Yeah, the interview with the vampire type vampire back
Yeah.
that day.
Oh,
So, and the staff, yes.
yeah.
And
I didn't have any scary nose, so I just had to wear these.
Awesome. Very cool.
have fun,
She did
kiddo.
my makeup, by the way.
Of course she did. Have fun. I love you, kiddo. Enjoy yourself.
She just wanted you to see everything.
I know. I'm sure. I understand. So, thank you guys for all the comments. I appreciate it.
Wait, they gotta see Alfie first.
What is it? Oh, that's cute. Taylor said
Okay, here he is.
they've seen Alfie, honey. Go
Oh,
on.
hi, Alfie.
My son said hi, Uncle Fox. That's cute, Taylor. I love it.
Hi.
So we had a couple of the kids in here this morning. That's awesome. I love that. Oh, you're okay, Taylor. Welcome. Thank you for joining us today, dear. I appreciate you. Thank you, SRB, for that. Actually, give me 1 second, everybody. Let me fix something real quick here.
All right, Zelda.
If I can find it. Where's it at? Boom. Bingo. Thank you again, SRB. I appreciate that very much. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Thank you, anybody that chooses to support the channel in this way. It is so very much appreciated. It is definitely not expected, though, so thank you. Moving on. Critical consideration, welcome, and good to see you here. Thank you for joining us. It absolutely is, Miss Sherry. Very much so. Very much so. All right. What the hell am I doing now? Back to where I was. Sorry, guys. Here it is. Okay. All right. All right. Move this over here and around that way. And kabam. Here we are.
Human skull found buried inside a Batavia home has been identified as 17-year-old Esther Granger.
Her identity found through advanced DNA testing done by a lab the CBS News Chicago investigators have reported on before. Now, here's what made this identification difficult. Esther died more than 150 years ago.
Our investigator, Dave Savini, joins us now with Esther's story and a look inside this innovative lab.
Wow, the mystery was solved.
This is the same story you sent me last night, isn't it, Mama Bear?
Yep.
This is crazy, folks. It's very interesting how they did all this too.
Yes, very much so.
Very wild.
By advancements in science, specifically extracting DNA from.
Okay, I saw the email, Stormy. I didn't get to open it, but thank you, hon. I appreciate it. And welcome, by the way. It's good to see you here this morning. Sam Gloves, welcome to you. Appreciate you too. Everybody that's jumped in here. I appreciate you guys so much. Please, guys, if you could, remember to hit the like button and share this out. We got plenty of room in the sauce for anybody that wants to join us. So, again, thank you all so much for joining us today.
Skeletal remains and then tracing it through new technology to find relatives. I've been to the lab in Texas doing this kind of forensic work, and so far, along with the skull found in Batavia, they have now helped solve 100 cases nationwide.
We've identified a murder victim from 1881.
Kristen Middleman's Houston Laboratory.
Wow, I gotta wonder if they could do anything on the Jack the Ripper case. If this would do anything from that, if they have any of this stuff still, you know what I mean?
Right.
They likely could. I mean, this is a prime example of how genetic genealogy is giving so many people their names back, and it's also how the Golden State Killer was caught, is through genetic genealogy. So
yeah, and I gotta wonder, like, if they were to have the right materials to be able to look into this to go back to the Ripper case, if they could actually pull. I mean, there's multiple. We've covered it a couple of times, but there's multiple answers or possibilities with that case. They haven't pinpointed to one person, but they don't know for sure. And I think this might actually be able to fix that. That'd be amazing, I think. Absolutely. Okay, I'll shut up now.
laboratory, Othram, broke its old record when they traced the DNA extracted from a skull found in a wall of this suburban Batavia home. This is a 3D replication of the skull belonging to a woman who died in 1866, a young woman named Esther Ann Granger. A forensic artist used the skull to create this image of what she might have looked like at the age of her death.
In May of 1866, Esther gave birth to a baby girl, but lost her life soon after due to complications from childbirth.
Kane County Coroner Bob Russell says his cold case team's investigation determined she died at the age of 17, but she didn't die in Batavia. She was from Indiana, and she was buried there too.
We believe Esther was a victim of grave robbing.
Theory is her corpse was stolen and possibly sold to physicians desperate at the time to learn about human anatomy. Authorities say somehow Granger's skull ended up in Batavia and was found in 1978 in the walls of this house on Wilson Street.
A citizen, James Skinner of Batavia, upon knocking down a wall of the residence, Mr. Skinner discovered what appeared to be a human skull between the studs of the wall.
The skull remained a mystery and somehow ended up at the Batavia Depot Museum for storage until 2021. 2 years later, the cold case team contacted Othram.
There's so many unidentified remains in the United States. Right now, 40,000 unidentified remains.
Granger's case is the 9th mystery solved by Othram in Illinois. They also found her great-great-grandson.
I just got the weirdest call.
He's a retired police sergeant from Portland. He's glad his great-great-grandmother is finally at rest.
And I do feel like the sense of closure and the respect that we've shown Esther in this process has given me a lot of satisfaction.
The city of Batavia paid for Granger's burial at a cemetery out there. Othram, the lab in this case, is also working on several high-profile unsolved murder cases, including the 1982 Tylenol murders, and that's how I found them and went down there to do the interviews back then. Lots of cases like this nationwide. Missing persons, DNA still left behind.
What a story.
I know. Wow.
And fascinating science.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dave.
Thanks.
That's like spectacularly amazing to me. That they have come so far and they're able to do stuff like that, you know? That's crazy.
And I didn't even realize that it was one till late last night. And I was looking at it that it was, found in Indiana. But it was just the story that, 150 years later, she was identified. I was like, wow.
150 years, folks. That is amazing to me. Yeah, right, Stormy. That's where the tax dollars should be going, in my opinion, to be able to solve crimes that haven't been looked at for over 100 years. That's amazing to me. And that's crazy that they found her grandson and he happened to be a retired police officer too. That just blew my mind. It's so wild how these things work out. A lot more crimes can be solved once they start doing it like they do it. Oh my God, Phil. Oh, Phil's mood carried over from last night, I can tell. You're crazy.
Phil's silly.
Phil's nuts, honestly. Moving on, Arctic bounced off. I don't know if he's all right or he's been having so many problems with his internet. It's not even funny. There he is. Welcome back, sir. Internet day again, huh?
Yep.
Absolutely. I get it. We've all been struggling with it. I think it's something going on. I don't think it's just one in particular thing. So also Othram involved. We need to bump up there. By the way, Othram is the lab that the DNA stuff came from in the Idaho 4 case. So yes, I have not heard.
Yeah, Othram's also the lab that helped identify the one strand of hair that was found in the Morgan Nick case.
They've been very involved lately in a lot of these cases, and they're doing amazing things, folks. So I'm just saying it's going to change the true crime world in a lot of ways, I think, if they keep going the way they're going. Yes, hopefully, at this point, they can put Esther to rest in the right way, and hopefully she rests in peace. I don't know. I have not spoken to Paula. I know she's been really busy. Doodle's been talking to her on and off here and there, and so have a few other people. So hopefully she's doing well. I can agree with that too. I think that should be funded more, SRB, so they can grow their, the bit, not the business, but you know what I'm saying. The organization can grow and do more work for this type of stuff to help in these fields that need the help. in a bad way. So yes, absolutely. And the Golden State Killer was a big one too. And that was another case, folks. For those of you that aren't familiar with it, the Golden State Killer, I can't talk today again, was a police officer. This case was over 50 years old, or when it started, I believe. But he went free for that long, not being caught. And thanks to this situation, we now know who he is. So very amazing stuff. Very amazing stuff. I'm grateful that they exist at this point. We definitely need to back them and back the work that they're doing and support it. Being in the true crime world here, what we do, this is a resource and a tool that is doing good things in the field that we're talking about. So again, I'm grateful to them, and we'll support this in every way. So advance the technology. Yes. Yeah, it was definitely a huge catch for that one. Big time. Makes you wonder if there's other things that they could solve that have not been touched in a long time either. I would love to see that happen. So moving forward, another interesting story, very interesting story, actually.
She was kidnapped when she was 5 years old.
Now, 12 years later, after a secret rescue mission to Mexico, Sabrina Allen is back in the United States. It's a story Fox 7 has been covering from the beginning. Fox 7's Rudy Koski was the first to break the good news this morning. He's joining us now. Rudy.
Mike and Christine, Sabrina's father, Greg Allen, said he got the news about her rescue yesterday while he was sitting in a dental chair getting his teeth cleaned. This afternoon, he was all smiles, although he has yet to be reunited with the child that he lost so long ago. It's been 12 years since Sabrina Allen was kidnapped. Wednesday afternoon, federal and local authorities announced the search for her is finally over.
Today is a new day, a new beginning.
Those words were not lost on Greg Allen, Sabrina's father.
This has been a long road. What wound up happening is we got lucky.
A room is ready for Sabrina in Greg Allen's Northwest Austin home, but through the years, it has gone through some changes, like his daughter. These renderings show how the cute 5-year-old is now a 17-year-old. A father-daughter reunion has not yet happened, but when it does, Greg says it will begin with a simple request.
I'm going to ask her if I can give her a hug. She's in pretty bad shape, is my understanding.
The nightmare for Greg began in 2002 when his ex-wife, Dara Lawrence, did not return from a court-ordered visitation with Sabrina. Several rescue attempts were made over the past few years, and despite all the failures, Greg refused to give up hope.
The last weeks have been quite a roller coaster. Are they going to get away again? They've gotten away so many times, but they didn't get away, and we're here. So now we're really focused on what needs to come next.
The special operation was launched about 4 weeks ago when investigators got a tip, and that tip led authorities to a small apartment where Sabrina and her mother were living. The secret rescue mission took place in a town southeast of Mexico City Tuesday morning. By the evening, Sabrina and Dara were on a commercial flight bound for Houston. In a phone interview, one of the team leaders, Philip Klein, described the trip home.
There were a lot of tears last night on many sides. Whenever you have a fugitive that's been on the run with a child for 12 years, I think the emotions finally let loose.
Dara Lawrence is charged with aggravated kidnapping and was booked into the Travis County Jail. Sabrina, she's been taken to a special facility to help her adjust to her new life. It's not expected to be an easy transition.
My understanding is that she's been subjected to, intense parental alienation, and we have a long road ahead of us.
But for the first time in more than a decade, it will be a journey taken as a family. Greg has since remarried and has other children who have never met their older sister. And he tells me that they can't understand why she isn't home yet and why they can't see her. And like their father, they're desperate to see her. There's no timetable, though, as to when that will happen.
Rudy, what else do we know about her life while in Mexico?
Well, we asked Greg about that, and he said that it's his understanding that her mother's and Sabrina spent most of the time holed up in an apartment. She didn't go to school in her teenage years, and we're not quite sure exactly what they were doing, where she was working, who was supporting them.
And also, as far as the capture, the FBI, U.S. Marshal's Office, they were involved. Who actually got her?
Now we understand that the FBI was there on scene, and also a special recovery team, a private investigation recovery team, but it was the Mexican police and the Mexican immigration agents who actually made the arrest. I'm also told that there was a brief struggle and one Mexican officer was injured, but she's expected to recover from her injuries.
Great story. Thank you, Rudy.
Wow, that's amazing.
That is amazing. It gives us hope in cases like Summers and Sebastian's, where these kids have been missing for years and then they're found safe. So.
Absolutely. That's why I like to show stories like that, because, guys, it is possible. It is very, very possible. Very sad stuff like this. This little girl's life she missed out on her whole childhood with her father for no reason whatsoever. But it happened. Selfishness once again, and now at least now she was found. She's alive. She's safe. She's she's gonna have to work her way back into her life with her father. Thank God that they get to do this. That's amazing to me. So I'm grateful to see that. Very much am. Congratulations, Miss Elizabeth. Happy Dago anniversary for 4 months. I thought it was longer, but that's okay. I have not been anything in years. That's awesome, Elizabeth. Thank you so much for being part of the family, and so very happy to have you in this community. We appreciate you so very much. Yeah, absolutely, Phil. That's an amazing story. It really is. I love seeing stuff like this. With everything that we see on a regular basis, guys, in the true crime world, we need stories like this to give hope and bring back the faith in humanity that we need to be able to deal with this in some ways. So, yeah, definitely money well spent in that aspect. If you're talking about the case, Elizabeth, I do agree with that. Very much so. So let me see here. Got some other little stuff here we were looking at. Oh, yeah. I'm here for you that weren't familiar with this. Give me one moment here. All right. Since we're talking about these things too, we're going to be bouncing around. Oh, talking about me. Well, thank you, Elizabeth. That's amazing for you to say that. Thank you so much. God bless. I appreciate that very much.
The last thing I told Amber was, stay with your little brother and you'll come right back.
This is 9-year-old Amber Hagerman, living a happy life with her mother Donna and her little brother Ricky. A camera crew is following the family on little Amber's 9th birthday. The moments are captured for a documentary that will never be released. But the most disturbing thing about this footage is it was filmed just weeks before her abduction. These will become the last images of Amber Hagerman, the little girl whose name the world has come to know every time we hear an Amber Alert.
Get on the tram! Hey, here she is. Got her. We got her.
9-year-old Amber Hagerman, abducted in broad daylight as she was riding her bike. Her tragic story captured the nation's attention and changed the lives of thousands of children. But even if her case remained unsolved for 25 years, her mother vowed that Amber's death would not be in vain.
Amber desperately needs justice. I'm not going to give up on her. Never.
It's January 13th, 1996. In the city of Arlington, Texas, Amber is over at her grandparents' house with Donna, her mother, and her little brother, Ricky. At 3:10 p.m., Amber grabs her bike and heads out on Highland Drive, with her brother in tow. Before she leaves, she's told to go no further than the street block.
The last thing I told Amber was, stay with your little brother and you'll come right back. She was riding her bicycle. She turns around and she says, okay, Mommy, I love you.
3 minutes later, at 3:13 p.m., Ricky sees that his sister is going further than she's supposed to. He then decides to turn around and head home, leaving Amber by herself. When Ricky arrives alone, his mother Donna begins to worry. She and her father go out right away, looking desperately for little Amber. When last Ricky saw her, she was no further than the corner store, 2 blocks away.
I went screaming, hoping that she would hear me, that she would come home. She was gone.
Amber is nowhere to be found, but one man saw exactly what happened and called 911.
Arlington 911, what are you reporting?
Yeah, I saw
black pickup, and he grabbed the little girl and took off toward town with her. And she hollered.
I seen that little girl over there playing up and down there, and he run up behind her and grabbed her. He turned around and come right back to here where his truck was, where the door was open, and put her in the truck.
Right away, the police send a unit on site where Amber was abducted, while a search is launched around the neighborhood.
Tonight, we had some information to be on the lookout for a black pickup truck. Officers were following every black pickup truck that moved in the city.
But every second is crucial, as the driver could be getting further and further away from the crime scene. At the same time, Donna contacts friends and family to pass out flyers with Amber's picture on it. As neighbors become aware of the kidnapping, the search party grows in size, and more volunteers join in. So many people just wanting to help start showing up at the house that they begin to fear maybe the man who took Amber could have walked in and no one would know. As the hours pass, Donna is terrified at the possibility that Amber may never be found.
If you haven't found them within 24 hours, they're more than likely dead.
I just stood outside, just constantly waiting and waiting and waiting. The police told me I had to go inside because all the media and everybody's starting to come.
But Donna and her family see the media coverage as an opportunity to get the public involved. If everyone sees Amber's picture, there would be more chances of someone coming forward with information.
We want her back.
I beg you, don't hurt my little girl.
The search in the immediate area does go on, although police say the reality is if this alleged kidnapper was in that pickup truck, he could have driven off and be long gone by now.
January 14th, one day after Amber's abduction, police are following hundreds of leads, but no progress is made.
Can you describe this guy to me that you saw? What kind of truck is it?
Donna is losing hope. She feels powerless to help her daughter, but she knows she can't give up. Police have a unit assigned to Amber's case and work tirelessly around the clock to find her. But as the days pass, the media coverage decreases, and less volunteers come in for the search. More than 72 hours after the abduction, people are starting to think that the kidnapper has taken Amber far away, in another state. And the questions on everyone's mind remain: who could have done this, and why Amber? Just 7 weeks before the abduction, Amber is being filmed by a documentary crew following her mother's every step.
You're doing these stamps, and you have to do the perfect.
In just a few days, it will be Amber's 9th birthday, but for now, she's focused on school.
I had to get A on a row, A, B on a row, and I had to do good things in the class and help.
So you make good grades?
Mm-hmm. And the stories, how many students? 12.
The smart little girl also does her best to help her mother around the house. The mother and daughter share a special bond, one the camera crew captures on many occasions.
Look, Mom, I made this for you.
Thank you, that's pretty. Dear Mom, this is for you that I made at school. I love you a lot. Love, Amber.
The camera crew is filming Donna for a documentary on welfare reform, but in a twisted turn of fate, these became the last images of Amber.
Make a wish you blow up, baby. All right. Okay, darling. Love you.
Oh, this is heavy. Sounds from Mommy.
The footage of her 9th birthday is now heartbreaking to watch. Nothing could prepare them for what the future holds in just 7 weeks.
We interrupt this program to bring you the following News 8 special reports.
We have late developments into the Channel 8 newsroom, and it is a rather ominous development in the case of 9-year-old Amber Hagerman.
January 17th, 1996. At 11:41 p.m., Arlington's dispatch receives the call everyone's been dreading. Amber's body has been found in a creek, only 4 miles from where she was kidnapped.
Apparently he was walking our dog, and he had looked over the fence and had saw something white, looked again and noticed that it was a body.
I didn't want to believe it. It's not my little girl. I want to see my little girl.
Donna is destroyed. When she rushes to see her daughter's body, Amber is in such bad shape that the police try to prevent Donna from seeing her.
They told me one thing I can't do was pick her up and hold her like a mom would her child. I wanted to hold her, but I got to hold her little hands and told her, Mommy's here now. It's okay.
Police today released new information they hope will provide a psychological profile of the person who killed the Arlington 9-year-old.
As the death of Amber Hagerman is broadcasted to the world, it sparks outrage in the community. With no lead on a suspect and no arrest being made, the monster who killed Amber is still out there, free to act again. Every parent now fears for their own child's safety.
What are we going to do to protect our children?
I'm terrified to let my children outside.
We're frightened. We're really scared.
The loss of Amber has broken Donna's family into pieces, and she does her best to keep a healthy home for little Ricky. The poor boy who lost his sister begins to act out, and though he doesn't quite understand what happened, he blames himself. What if he had just stayed with his sister? Would she still be here? As the police investigation moves forward, they release the killer's profile, a white or Hispanic male in his 20s with dark brown or black hair, under 6 feet in height. The Amber Hagerman Task Force also gathers as much information that could lead to an arrest as they can. While most of the forensics evidence was washed away by the rain the night she was found, here's what we know. The suspect drove out of the Winn-Dixie parking lot in his black short-bed pickup truck and took a left on East Abrams Street at around 3:15 p.m., driving away from the nearby highway. He left no fingerprints on the bike as he grabbed Amber under her arms. The witness, Jimmy Kevill, saw the scene from his backyard on Ruth Street. Police believe other witnesses might have seen this from the laundromat across the street.
We were concerned that there could be people that were there at the laundromat. If there is a witness or witnesses, we would just ask that anybody with information come forward.
4 days later, the body was found by a man named Stuart Cocker, who was walking his dog near the creek. The creek itself is well hidden, and it is likely, police say, that the killer knew the area well.
This could be the guy next door. It is our belief that he has intimate knowledge of where she was taken. He either lived or worked in that area, and where she was found, because it was not an easy place to put a child.
But what's more shocking is that the creek where Amber's body is found is only 4 miles away from where she was abducted. If the man who took her came back this close to the scene of the crime, is it possible that he lived close by? Could he have used another car to drive back with her body and avoid detection? How did he go around in an area surrounded with houses in winter where there's no foliage for cover without being noticed?
We have every reason to believe that this individual may have committed this crime before.
Somewhere out there, someone knows this individual, and they have not come forward after 6 months. I can't grasp that.
We believe that the suspect kept Amber Hagerman alive for up to 48 hours after she was abducted.
Donna can only imagine what that monster did to her little girl while she was still alive. She feels powerless, wishing she could have been there to protect her. In the days and weeks that follow her death, Donna agrees to let the documentary crew film the events to tell her daughter's story. But the heartbreaking images show best how broken Donna really is.
A lot of times I just want to be with her. But I have my son, and I look at his precious little face, and I couldn't do that to him. Then I think back how much of a fighter she was, and I don't want to let her down. I want her to see that Mama can keep going and be strong and take care of her little brother.
Donna is understandably angry as no arrests have been made. But the one thing that could help police solve this case is information from the public. And as the days pass, police get fewer and fewer leads.
I just can't sit at home and do nothing. I have to do something.
Donna wants justice, but with no one to direct her anger towards, she needs to find a way to make sure her daughter didn't die in vain. Using her voice to bring about change, she goes on television, hoping her daughter's story will be enough to convince lawmakers to increase the sentencing for these horrible acts.
What do you want the laws to say?
We want first-time offenders life in prison without parole. Something needs to be changed, and it needs to be now.
There's no way that my daughter's death is going to be in vain.
The subcommittee on crime will come to order.
She also testifies in the hopes to help pass a bill to create a nationwide system that will track sex offenders.
When this man took my daughter, he took my dreams, my best friend.
Take your time, please. I know it's not easy.
Sorry. I would never, ever want another mother to have to go through what I had gone through, or another child be taken away. So as a mother, I am asking.
Yes, Krakow, this is where the Amber Alert came from. This is what it's all based on. That's why I was showing this today, to give you guys, for those of you that didn't know where it came from. So there's a very it's a hard story to watch, but it's very, important. So
Asking you to change the laws, protect all the children.
But one thought keeps haunting Donna, something that should have been crucial in finding Amber quickly. Why did it take so long for the public to know about the abduction, valuable time that could have saved the little girl? Donna isn't the only one worried about this issue. Amber's story reached the right person at the right time and sparks an idea. A woman named Diana Simone, who has no knowledge in broadcasting, contacts her local radio station in the hopes that her idea can help save the next child.
Today we're unveiling the Amber Plan.
The idea is adopted and becomes the first ever emergency broadcast system, alerting listeners of child abductions. The system is called Amber Alert, in memory of Donna's daughter.
Amber Alerts play a critical role in finding missing children across the country.
You see it pop up on your phone. You hear the noise. A few seconds of panic.
Amber Alerts are broadcast on news programs, billboards, mobile phones, and now on social media.
It would take almost 10 years before every state adopted it.
The year is 2019, 23 years after Amber's abduction. And still, no arrest has been made in relation to Amber's case. But Donna has never given up the search for her daughter's killer. It's May 18th, just 15 miles away from where Amber was abducted. Salem Sabatka and her mother are walking down 6th Avenue in Fort Worth, Texas. At 6:38 p.m., a resident's door camera captures this video of Sabatka being torn from her mother's arms. Right away, the neighbor calls the police and shares this video, which allows them to identify the car brand.
They got enough of the back of the car to really identify the type of vehicle it was.
Police launch a manhunt with multiple departments sharing the video and the picture of the car. 7:00 p.m., police find another security camera which captures a clearer image of the car driving off. Soon after, an Amber Alert is issued. Salem Sabatka taken by force. The alert triggers a massive hunt by ordinary folks. One of them, a pastor named Jeff King, goes around the city looking for the identified car. Later that same night, Jeff finds the car in a hotel parking lot. Police rush to the scene. 2:22 a.m. This body cam captures the moment police make their intervention.
Police department, open the door! Open the door! Open it now! Open it! Hands! Let me see your hands! Step out here! Step out! Step out! Get on the ground! Run back! Run back! Run back! Hey, good shit!
Got her! We got her! We got her!
We got her! Yes. Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah. We need an EMT. Get Commissar. Yes. No. Don't worry about your clothes. Don't worry about your clothes.
We got a towel? We got a towel? Can we cover her up?
Yeah.
With something?
Here
you go, baby. Can we get her out?
Come here. Come here. We're in these two scenes.
Let's go. Come on, sweetheart.
You're okay? You're safe? Gotcha.
You're going to be okay.
I'm here to report that Salem has been found safe.
Salem Sabatka is one in more than 1,000 children who were rescued safely from an abduction because of the Amber Alert.
This is a time when social media truly was a force for good.
They become more than just the eyes and ears. They become the search party. They become the rescuers.
Although Amber's case remains unsolved, Donna can't help but feel her daughter's presence whenever a child is found alive.
When I hear the Amber Alert and I hear their child is back reunited to their parents, I look up to heaven and say, oh, you did it again, baby girl.
Almost 99% of all Amber Alert cases get resolved.
The Amber Alert, I'm very, very proud of it because it is saving our children's lives. It's helped bringing our children back to mommy and daddy. It's another legacy from my daughter that she didn't die in vain. She is still taking care of our little children as she did when she was here. And I'm very, very proud of my daughter.
Amber's legacy lives on with every child rescued, And even though she's no longer with them, her mother Donna and her brother Ricky continue to make Amber proud with every step they take in life.
Richard Hagerman. Richard would like to be a policeman.
Even after all these years, Donna continues on her quest to bring justice to Amber, and she's not alone. The Arlington Police Department has followed more than 7,000 leads to this day.
They did reveal that for all of this time, they have had some small piece of evidence that they have held very close to the chest.
They do have a small amount of DNA, and they hope with new technology, they get a DNA profile and catch the killer.
Detectives come and go. Some have passed away, some have retired. But someone will always be here to carry Amber's banner. And we absolutely believe that this case will be solved.
Amber desperately needs justice. I'm not going to give up on her. Never.
If you have any information about the 1996 abduction case of Amber Hagerman, please call the Arlington detectives at 817-575-8823.
Okay.
Dang, that had me on the edge of my seat the whole time.
That's I've seen it before. It's a little rough to watch. But this is why this and that's why I showed it, especially after talking about the Othram stuff. I think there's a huge possibility that they may be able to solve this.
Absolutely. I mean, like I said, Morgan's case was over 30 years old. That truck that they found the hair in had been sold repeatedly, and it had already been through processing once. And Othram was able to recover DNA off of a single strand of hair that they found.
Right. And that's amazing to me. That is amazing to me. That gives me hope with a lot of these cases that have gone cold with nothing, that there could be something done in that sense to do this. So there again, guys, the link that I have up on the screen is something we've been pushing for a while, and something that Arctic has been pushing for a long time. Okay, the Amber Alert system is an amazing service. Okay, it's an amazing thing, and it's done a lot. It's not perfect yet. Okay, because the biggest problem I have with the Amber Alert, the only problem I have with the Amber Alert system is the amount of things and the red tape and loopholes that you have to jump through to get this put out there. This should be nothing less than, we just need to standardize it, basically, is what this says on here. This is a link to change.org type thing. Go ahead, bud. Sorry.
Well, the problem is that the criteria is different in every state for the Amber Alerts, which is why Summer Wells got an Amber Alert. Michael Monkey Vaughn did not.
Right.
Sebastian Rogers has an Amber Alert. Other children do not. And
it shouldn't be that way.
No, it shouldn't. It should be that any child under the age of 18 that goes missing should automatically get an Amber Alert, regardless whether they're a runaway, they're an abduction, whatever the case may be. It needs to go out immediately. And we know that Amber Alerts work. Yes, there's the rare cases like Summers and Sebastian's where they still remain missing for a significant period of time. But in 98.8% of the cases where an Amber Alert goes out, that child is found in hours.
Yeah. How many times, guys, have I thrown him one up here during a show, and either by the end of the show or literally by the next day, I have the child has been found safe and sound to throw back up to show you. It happens every day with us now, and it's an amazing thing. And I've been screaming this for a couple years now. There should not be these many hurdles. If a child is, and I don't care how old, from the age of 0 to 18 years old, as soon as that child disappears, boom, there's an Amber Alert immediately, and it goes out to the whole country.
And I really want to work on getting the Amber Alerts broadcast on our streaming services like Hulu and Netflix and even YouTube, because a lot of people don't watch traditional TV anymore, and they don't always have their phones around. We also need to work on getting the alerts out, period, because in so many cases, you'd be surprised how many people say, I never got the alert on my phone. I never got the alert. And I'm like, yeah,
it happens to me. All the time. All the time. I signed up years ago to be able to get national alerts, okay, which I've been told doesn't exist. But this little thing I signed up for so that I could see what was going on in other states in case it comes through my state. You know what I mean? And I've gotten 2 of them. And this was a couple years ago that I signed up and linked into this thing. And I've never changed anything. I have the same email, everything, nothing. I've gotten 2 of them. And then I don't even get. Go ahead,
I
Mom.
don't think I've gotten any alerts since probably 1996.
Yeah, and I don't get my local.
Seriously.
I don't even get my local ones that you get for your state. Okay, every now and again I get it.
I get 1 out of every 10 Amber Alerts that's issued for Arkansas and Oklahoma. And I'm right on the state line. That is absolutely ridiculous. And if alerts aren't going out, then what's the point of even issuing one?
100%. I do absolutely agree with you. Absolutely.
And while we're talking about that, also, because Halloween is coming up, if you have flyers, it'd be the perfect time if you make little bags for children when they come to your house to trick or treat. Put a flyer in there. When
Yes,
you're
ma'am.
walking your child to trick or treat, start handing flyers out to the adults that are around you. You never know.
Amen. And please, guys, again, with trick or treating coming up, it's here tonight. Please be careful. Do not let your small children go off on their own. Make sure they're with somebody. I don't care. If you think they're safe, they're not. I just don't
I
trust
don't
that
even like
anymore.
my teenagers going out alone.
No, I just don't trust it anymore at all. Please make sure they're always together with somebody else. Always. And always with an adult or an older child that is with them, period. End of story. Please be careful. And keep your eyes open. And do not, I repeat, I say this every day, please stop minding your own business. It's your business. If you see something that looks crazy or you hear something, say something, period. That is the only way that we're going to stop this stuff from happening. Okay? That's all I'm asking. That is all I'm asking because it's got to stop sooner or later. We need to be involved. We need to be the ones to make the change and make the difference. We have the mouth to do it, the voice to do it, the actions to be able to do it. There's so many of us out here that can do it. Just stop minding your own business. It's not worth it anymore. Deal with the repercussions after the fact, okay? You see something crazy, you hear something crazy, something just don't look right to you, ask a question. Put yourself in the middle of that situation. Make a change with it, folks, period. And again, this link right here is so very important to me. This is going to be rolling once I get this automated system set up. It's going to be a regular thing that I roll through here because it needs to change. It doesn't have to be this hard. It just needs to be a standardized law. Boom. This child went missing. This baby is a month old. Okay, boom. There's an Amber Alert right now. Okay, this is a 17-and-a-half-year-old kid. Boom. There's an Amber Alert right now. I don't care if they ran away, were taken away, whatever happened. It doesn't matter. They're a missing child, period. So that's all I'm asking, folks. That's all I'm asking. If you have not clicked on this link and signed this yet, it just takes a matter of seconds. Please do it. Please. And thank you, Sherry, for dropping that again. That story, the Amber Alert story always moves me, guys. Always. That woman is a hero as far as I'm concerned. Like I said, it's not perfect yet, but it is an amazing, amazing thing. It has saved so many people, so many children, since it's been released. And you got to love that woman. You really. So, that's why I showed that to you guys. Not to mention the Othram thing brought that back to my attention. I'm like, wait a minute, this is a good idea. So, again, not to get all weird and emotional, guys, but those things are important. They really are important. There's a lot of good cases because of these things. There really are. And there's a lot of unanswered cases that we need to pay attention to.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And we need to do better on the silver alerts, too. You'd be surprised how many of these senior citizens that go missing and they don't have any type of alert out for them. And a lot of these women and men that go missing have dementia and everything else. And regardless of the age, if they've got some type of handicap, they need to have some type of alert out on them.
Right. I do agree. Yes, sir. Very good point. Very, very good point. I'm gonna show you another story kind of like this too. And then we're gonna move on to some other type of stuff. Harmony would still be here if someone would have just said, yeah, thank you. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these cases would have been here if somebody would have just said something or could have just said something. I'm telling you, folks, please. I know it sounds ridiculous the way I say it, but it's the only way to phrase it. People are so worried and have been so worried about minding their business, being told to mind their own business. This is not your business. It's not my business. People feel like it's not my problem. It's not involving me or my child. It's not my business. That's bullshit.
Right.
That is
And if you're a
bullshit.
Karen, now's your time to shine.
Right.
Exactly, exactly, and forget that minding your own business stuff. You know what? I've already had the cops called on me for busting out 2 car windows, one for a dog stuck in a hot car and one for a kid. And I'll continue to bust them out if I see animals or kids trapped in hot cars. You got to, if you see something like that, you got to take action. You got to say something or you got to do something.
100%, folks. Because here's the thing. Think about this. If you were in that situation, 1 second. Sorry, grandbaby, real quick. If you were in this situation, God forbid anybody ever has to go through this, but if you're in this situation, you would want somebody else to get involved to save your child. Remember that, folks. Please do. I definitely would want somebody else to say something, to get involved, get in the middle of something to stop somebody from taking my child that shouldn't have that child. I'm just saying. Therefore, we can all do this together as a whole. People, we have to support each other in everything we do in our lives. You guys know this. This here is such an important thing. I've even made shirts about this. Stop minding your business and do the right thing. That's the only way we can do this. The only way. So thank you guys for listening to me ramble when I do about these things, but it's so important. It is so important. And that's what I mean. That good point. I can't stand the people who just call the cops and sit there and wait with a kid in a hot car. Hell no. You break that damn window. Break that, because you don't know. Guys, I've been involved in these situations. I've responded to stuff like this where it's almost too late. There was a situation where it was. Okay.
A good officer will tell you to bust the window. Make sure you do it
100%.
safely, protect yourself, protect the child inside, break it out. That's what I would do. Break it out.
I'll pick up a rock and bust the window and put the rock down, because then you're going to want to bust the parent in the head with the rock too. You don't want to do that. But
amen.
Just saying. Because I've been there. I've seen it. Same with animals. Animals are living, breathing creatures, folks. You don't do this. You know better, okay? That's all I'm saying. But yeah, Alicia, that's a great point, hon. Miss Barbara, it's wonderful to see you here today, dear. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I actually have one of these things, guys, that it is it's about this big and it's spring loaded. It's a metal device, looks kind of like a pen, that it's got a button on the end of it. Okay, you pull this little thing back on the side, and you pull it down this way, and it pulls this little metal hammer thing down. You push the button, you put it against the window and push the button, and the glass explodes. And it does it so that it's not going to harm if somebody's in the vehicle. Okay, it's a very nice thing to have. I'm not saying you have to have one, but it is a tool that firefighters and police officers use all the time. That way, it's a very quick issue. You don't have to look around for a rock, because there isn't always a rock laying there, or a hammer, or your elbow doesn't break this glass nowadays. You know what I'm saying? So you need to have these things sometimes. I know a lady that carries a hammer in her car just for that reason. No lie. Because she's always freaking out. She's done it twice now. I think that she's seen dogs locked in cars. That it's stupid.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make any sense. I don't understand it. I don't. How do you forget that you left your child in a car? How? You put that child in the car before you got into the car to go where you're going. How do you forget that there's a child in that car?
I never did understand that.
I don't get it. I don't. What was that? Wasn't it that one story where the guy was going to work? He had his child in the back seat of the car, and was supposed to take the child to daycare, drove straight to work and went into work and came back out 8 hours later. And what?
Yep.
How does this make any sense, guys? I don't get that. But anyway, these are the things that we as people, human beings, need to be doing for each other, period. So There you go, Taylor. There you go. Have fun with that too. Yeah, exactly, Sherry. I don't think anybody understands it. It doesn't make any sense to me. If you have that type of a memory issue, you don't need a child. Sorry. That's just the problem. There was one that sat in his car at lunch with. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I remember that too.
I think that was the same one.
That is the same one. Yeah. I have a sleep hammer with a sleep knife. Better to have it, not need. Yes. Amen to that, Undead. Amen. I got a glass. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We actually were covering those back when the Kylie Rodney case was big. They were, I hate to bring in their name up, but AWP was selling those underwater window breakers because it's harder to do it when the car's underwater. And it's a good tool to have, folks. I think the one that I have works that way too, but strapped in my kid, it would shut the door, locked on me. Oh my God, that would drove me nuts. And you got
I hate when cars do that.
Yes, that's stupid to me. I had a car that was like that before. And then you have Karens that'll stand there, and I call them Karens for a reason. I don't want to break my window. I can't afford it. Are you serious? There's a child in there. Fuck your window. I don't understand people's mentality anymore. People are so screwed up, folks. Well, now that these trials are over, I was actually going to do that. If you remember a while back, Taylor, the trials hit, boom, boom, boom. So coming up, we're going to be doing a show on the Summer Wells thing, a couple of them, going back to the beginning, like I had told you, and just doing a whole refresher on it. So it's coming up soon. Yeah, you can buy them at Advanced Auto Parts. They sell them at AutoZone, Napa, and Walmart carries them as well. So, but yeah, Taylor, that's coming up here quick. Phil says they are readily available at Ocean State and like stores hammer with a diamond point tip and a seatbelt cutter. Yep, I have the seatbelt cutter
Yep,
too.
you can get them off of Amazon. That's where I got mine at because I refuse to give AWP a dime of my money. But
I won't either. Exactly.
No.
No, they have all of that stuff, you guys. That they're the fire department hands that stuff out too, but especially to their employees and so on and so forth. But there's actually a tool, I think that's a combined tool. Hold on a minute. I actually just saw this the other day. And the seatbelt cutter thing is something that's important to have too. Believe it or not, I've actually used that a couple times. Arctic Doodle and okay, you guys are both. I thought somebody dropped. Hold on a minute. See here.
Yeah, that's true, Cap. I forgot about that.
What is it?
The broken fragment of the top of a spark plug breaks glass instantly.
Sure does. Sure does. So here is a combo tool, folks. These aren't cheap or expensive either. This one right here, see how this has the little button on the back end, the ball right there. This side is the cutter. That's all you, and it's $10. $10 that could possibly save multiple lives, folks. That's all I'm saying. The car window breaker hammer and the seatbelt cutter, you can even get one. This one's cheaper. Okay. See the little hammer thing up here? You fold it open, knock the window, bust it, or you can cut the seatbelt there. These things are amazing tools to have, folks. I'm telling you, they really, really are. And they're very cheap. They're not expensive at all. $10. And there's that one right there. You can mount it. You can mount it on your dashboard in your car, keep it in your pocket, your purse, whatever you need to do, but it will save lives, period.
yeah, and it could save your life if you end up going into a body of water. So
yeah, because you can use this from the inside to break the window to be able to go out, because you're not going to open a door if you go into a body of water. It's not going to happen.
And a lot of the bigger ones, like the hammers, they've got the seatbelt cutters on them too. So if your car catches on fire and you're stuck in your seatbelt, you can cut yourself out of the seatbelt too.
Yep, this one right here has the hammer on this end. Okay, all you got to do is pull the thing and it pops open, and you don't even need to do that. That little end piece is solid steel. Okay, right there, and there's a point on it. You just tap that glass, it shatters immediately, and at the very end is the seatbelt cutter. Boom. You could use it both for the same thing, possibly too. So yeah, it'll save your life as well. $10, folks. That's it. Not even. And if you got Prime, shipping's free. Remember that. So anyway, they're an
Yeah,
important
that
tool to have.
shipping's free, but when you have someone that orders off of eBay every day in your life like I do, that free shipping doesn't accommodate for all the money that gets spent.
That I get to. I understand completely. That's where I just was at, Zelda. I just showed it from Amazon. They have multiple versions of it. So yeah. Yeah, it'd probably worth having, Barbara, because you just never know. You may own it and never use it, but guess what? It gives you peace of mind. Yeah, I love Prime too. It's a very cool thing, SRB. All right, guys, moving on to the next situation. We've covered some really good stuff. Pink is in the house. Good to have you back today, Pink. Great to see you here during the day. I love it. Welcome, welcome. All right, so here's another story real quick. We've covered some really good stuff today, guys. I'm very happy about that. I'll be honest with you. So, hold on here. All right, let me know if the audio has any problems. Phil, you're a mess.
You had your hands?
I had him up like this
You tell us why you had your hands up close to your neck?
because I saw what he did to Katie and I was scared he was going to do it to me.
This is 10-year-old Crystal Searles, one of the only living survivors of serial killer Tommy Lynn Sells. In the footage you see here, the killer himself explains in detail what happened inside the Harris family house.
I walked over here. I came over here. And there's a little girl sleeping here. And then I looked in here, 2 girls sleeping in here. I woke this girl up. The little girl on top was like petrified.
But when Sells left the house that night, there was one thing he never thought would happen.
What is your emergency? I have a little girl just rang my doorbell. What? It was like dead man tell no tale, and I thought I killed her.
Crystal Searles. She was just 10 years old when she came face to face with death. But she survived, outsmarting her killer. It was her courage that got Tommy Lynn Sells arrested and brought to trial, finally putting an end to his 20-year-long rampage.
I felt like he couldn't conquer me. He was going to be in that trial room because of me.
The year is 1999. The coming of the new millennium is exciting for everyone, especially for Crystal Searles. She's moving to the quiet town of Del Rio, Texas, with her mother Pam and her 2 younger sisters, Mark and Amber. For Crystal, this means she will get to live right next door to her best friend, Kate. It's December 30th. While the rest of the family is away, finalizing the move, Crystal is spending New Year's Eve at her best friend's house for a sleepover.
We talked about Britney Spears and NSYNC. We kind of stayed up a little later and we got in a little fight about where we were all going to sleep.
But what started as a night of fun and laughter later turns into a living nightmare. At around 3:30 a.m., a man is awoken abruptly by an intense knocking at his door. He opens to the sight of 10-year-old Crystal covered in blood, begging him for help. Right away, the man calls 911.
I have a little girl just rang my doorbell.
But Crystal can't speak. She's holding a hand to her neck. With shaking hands, she writes the following messages, stating that the Harris family needs help, asking them to hurry. More than 700 miles away, at 6 a.m., Crystal's mother is woken up by a disturbing phone call.
It was Valverde emergency room asking me for my permission to lifelight Crystal. She'd been attacked. And I said, absolutely, lifelight, or where? And they said San Antonio. I didn't know anything other than Crystal had had her throat cut.
As Crystal's mother, Pam, rushes to her daughter's side, she has no idea in what state she's going to find her. At the hospital, she learns that Crystal's windpipes were severed, that her vocal cords were cut.
When I got in her room, I saw this little girl with all of these tubes. She looked like this baby in this humongous bed. And I looked her in her eyes and I said, "Are you okay, Angel? Mommy's here."
Unable to speak, Crystal uses a pen and paper to communicate. The first thing she asks is if her best friend Kate is okay.
She kept asking me. And I couldn't tell her. I couldn't tell her anything.
Crystal's mother can't bear to break the news to Crystal that her best friend Kate is dead. and that Crystal is the only living witness that knows what happened.
When I walked into the crime scene, on the floor was a deceased young girl. The crime scene was extremely bloody.
Shocked by the gruesome nature of the crime, Texas Ranger John Allen still has no idea what he's about to face. He's told that there's a surviving 10-year-old and that she's ready to talk.
We told Crystal who we were, and at that point in time, I assured Crystal that we are going to arrest the person or persons who did this to her. And at that point in time, I was hoping I could back that up.
From her hospital bed, Crystal does her best to write a description of Katie's killer. A police artist makes a sketch from this description. Right away, the sketch, as well as Crystal's details, ring a bell to a friend of the family who saw a man named Tommy working as a used car salesman fitting that description perfectly. Police get their hands on the individual's picture and present a photo lineup to Crystal.
And I explained to Crystal, I told Crystal, we have a photo lineup. And if you see the man that was in that residence that did this to y'all, please put your finger on him. You could see her eyes moving from one individual photograph to the next and focused in on one photograph. And Crystal took her right index finger and put it on the photograph of Tommy Lynn Sells.
Texas Ranger John Allen makes Tommy Lynn Sells his primary suspect, but nothing can prepare him for who Tommy Lynn Sells really is. It's January 2nd. Police move in on Tommy Lynn Sells' trailer. While the door is unlocked, Texas Ranger John Allen walks in and is met halfway by the suspect. He makes his arrest without any resistance. In fact, Sells even
Welcome, Bam. Good to see you guys.
tells John Allen,
I'm glad I finally got caught. And then we told him he was under arrest for murder.
Confessions are immediately obtained from him, as well as his agreement to do a walkthrough of the crime scene.
You doing this walkthrough of your own free will? Oh, yeah.
I thought this to be very odd. Here this guy is under arrest for murder and attempted murder, and his wanting to cooperate with us.
I walked over here. Woke this girl up, and she jumped up and told this girl to go get her mom. I stabbed her here, and then she jumped back, and then I.
The way Sells describes matter-of-factly what he did to Kate and Crystal brings shivers down everybody's spine. But the odd behavior of Sells doesn't end there. Back at the police station, he continues to give unprompted details of other crimes he's committed over the years.
I sat in an interrogation room for hours, listening to Tommy Lynn Sells talking about the people he killed, the men he killed, the women he killed, the children he killed.
This is 2 females, and it happened in 91, close to Cabin Creek.
We have confirmed that he has committed 22 total murders.
That's when I realized we were dealing with a serial killer, a cold-blooded serial killer.
So how did a serial killer, who for the last 20 years managed to escape police, get put behind bars because of a 10-year-old girl? As Crystal slowly recovers from her neck injury, she regains the ability to talk and can finally share her side of the story. It's December 31st, 3 a.m. Crystal is fast asleep after a night of laughter with Kate.
We went to bed kind of late, but I remember I woke up to like a scream.
She notices that the light is on. Laying silent at the top of a bunk bed, she looks around, confused.
I could see at the end of the bed, this scary guy. He had scruffy hair, long, dark, curly hair, and a big, scary, long, bushy beard that just took over his whole face, and then his eyes were just dark and mean.
The man doesn't notice that Crystal is awake, but she can see the man is holding Kate and that he has a knife.
He had a hand on her mouth and the knife on her neck, and she's looking at me.
Kate then screams out to Crystal to go get her mom. At that moment, the man drives his knife across Kate's neck, dropping her to the floor. He then moves in and stabs her again and again.
I heard Katie at the bottom of the bed on the floor. She was like gasping for air and choking. She couldn't breathe.
Crystal is horrified, but she's quiet, careful not to make a sound. She wants to help her friend, but if she moves, the man will kill her. After a moment, the man walks out of the room.
About to shut off the light, and he looked one last time, and he noticed that I was there.
Tommy Lynn Sells has already made a victim. He doesn't hesitate when he sees that frightened girl on the top bunk. He closes the door and walks back to her side.
I was trying to scoot to the right side of the bed because he was on the left. He just reached over and cut my throat like this.
Without hesitation, Crystal drops to the floor and plays dead. She's praying that the man won't come back and check if she's alive, like he did with Kate. She has to stay absolutely still.
I just remember laying there and the light turning off and I heard the door shut. So I got on my hands and knees and I was crawling across the floor in the bedroom and I came across Katie. She was kind of making a gasping noise, or maybe she was choking. But then I was trying to comfort her. I laid next to her, rubbing her back, and that's when I realized I couldn't talk because all I wanted to say was everything's going to be okay, everything's going to be okay, but I couldn't.
Then, Kate goes quiet. With her friend dying in her arms, Crystal realizes she could be next.
I had this feeling, get out of here, get up, come on, go. I was laying there thinking, has he been to the other rooms? Does he know that the whole family's here? Is everybody hurt? Are they all dead?
Crystal decides to head outside to find help at the closest house. Before she opens the door, she hears a car drive off. There's no way to be sure it's the man who killed Kate, but she has to take the risk.
It was dark outside. I was in my pajamas, no shoes, nothing. I saw a light in the distance. I was like, that's my goal. That's where I need to be. I just got on the road and walked really slow to that light. Really, all I could think about was just get to this house, just get to this house, just get to this house. And I just banged on their door and I hear a gentleman, he's like, who's there, who's there? And I can't talk, so I'm just banging as hard as I can on the door.
I have a little girl just rang my doorbell.
Crystal is begging the man to tell the operator that the Harris family needs help, but all she can do is write while holding a hand to her throat. She writes for them to hurry, that her neck needs help. And to the man she writes, will I live? January 2nd, Crystal is at the hospital, relieved that Tommy Lynn Sells is behind bars. But her nightmare isn't over yet. In less than 9 months, she will have to face him in court. Because her testimony is crucial to the case, to make sure Tommy Lynn Sells never hurts anyone else ever again. And she's terrified of what might happen. Will she be able to go through with her testimony? If she fails, he might be released. And who knows what Sells will do when he sees her in the courtroom. Like in the case of Mary Stauffer, who was kidnapped by her stalker, he attacked her with a knife in court and left a mark on her face. In the weeks before the trial, the television show America's Most Wanted covers Kate and Crystal's story, and they arrange for Crystal to meet with another teen who went through something very similar.
And he strangled me. He slit both my wrists. You can barely see them, thank God, they're going away. And then he slit my throat.
Christy Reed had survived a brutal attack in 1999 when she got home from school. The brave young 14-year-old then stood in court to face the man who also killed her 16-year-old sister.
I asked for him not to be in the courtroom, but they couldn't do it unless he said something bad or, looked at me weird. Yeah, am I scared because he's going to be sitting right there?
During the encounter, Crystal notices the little gold ring that Christy is wearing. It was this ring that gave Christy strength when she testified in court, as a reminder of her sister.
Do you have any tips or anything like?
Excuse me, guys. That was so gross. I'm so sorry about that.
What you growled, I was like, what are you growling about?
I had a hiccup. It was a hiccup burp. Sorry about that. That was disgusting. Anyway, excuse me. Again, sorry.
Your friend's name was Katie? Yeah. Concentrate on her because you're helping her and yourself. It's scary, but once you get it out, you feel a lot better.
It's September 12th, 9 months after the attack. The trial begins for Tommy Lynn Sells.
Let me have the defendant rise and face the jury and all that.
The day I had to testify, I said, Mom, don't cry. Please don't cry. If I see you in the crowd bawling, you're going to distract me. You're going to make me upset.
11-year-old Crystal Searles was going to be the key witness, the star witness for the prosecution. She had never seen Tommy Lynn Sells since the night that he came to that house and slashed her throat. And she didn't know how she was going to react.
The jury is presented with extremely emotional testimony, while Tommy Lynn Sells remains indifferent.
What I was told was an intruder had entered the premises and
My daughter was gone.
I discovered that it was my own daughter who was in the house. I just cried and cried.
Soon, it will be Crystal's turn to tell the jury what she went through, with cells just a few feet away from her. Moments before she has to go to the courtroom, a surprise is delivered directly to Crystal to help her through her last struggle.
And I'm to tell you that this is to help guide you, okay? Come on. Mom, I didn't. Oh.
Inside, she finds the cross ring that Christy was wearing, the same ring she wore in court.
As you face this journey from the moment you begin, know that God will guide you, and you'll have the strength to win.
And then when they called me down, I was like, I'm ready. They said, do you want to walk by him? You could either walk by him or just walk through this door and get on the stand. And I said, I want to walk by him. I'm not scared of him.
Were you ever awakened during the night?
Yes.
What was it that awakened you?
Katie's voice saying help. His hand was over her mouth.
Whose hand was over her mouth?
His hand.
The man with the blue jacket and the glasses?
Yes.
Let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant, Tommy Lynn Sells.
He was standing behind her with his hand over her mouth, the knife right here. He was
As Crystal struggles to finish her accounts of that night, the judge gives her a short recess to let her recover. If she's not able to go through with it, she knows what might happen to Sells.
I put my thoughts towards Katie. I just had such a mindset that this is what I wanted to do, and this is what I had to do. This is for Katie. She deserves this.
What happened next?
He moved the knife and slit her throat. He started walking towards me.
Did you say anything to him?
Yes.
What did you tell him?
I told him I'd be quiet. I promise I won't say nothing. I'm not making the noises. It's Katie. He said, move your hands.
And why did you say move your hands? Will you show us how you had your hands?
I had them up like this.
You tell us why you had your hands up close to your neck?
Because I saw what he did to Katie and I was scared he was going to do it to me.
As she struggles to go through with her testimony, she finds comfort in the gift Christy gave her.
He reached over the ledge and took my throat, just laid there, and pretended I was dead.
Tell us why you did that.
Because if he knew I was alive, he would have came back and killed me for sure.
Well, Crystal, you can stand down then, and this completes your examination. Thank you, and you are excused.
As soon as I stepped off the stand, I felt so good. I felt like he couldn't conquer me. He had his chance, and now look at him. He was in that trial room because of me, and I liked feeling that power.
After only a few hours of deliberation, the jury quickly comes back with a unanimous verdict.
You, Tommy Lynn Sells, have been found guilty of the offense of capital murder.
They decided to give Tommy Lynn Sells the death penalty.
The serial killer Tommy Lynn Sells, who escaped police for 20 years, is finally brought down. And it's because of one little girl's courage that he will never hurt anyone ever again.
There's not a doubt in my mind that Crystal has lost a lot, if not most of her childhood. She really has been a survivor.
Crystal came face to face with a serial killer and survived. Her road to recovery wasn't an easy one, and she may never fill that gap of losing her best friend. But as the years pass, Crystal is able to find solace in her family and newfound friends. She's closer than ever with her two sisters.
It's such a beautiful thing to see her with her sisters. Even today, she still is like a mother to them.
She graduated and every day continues to make her friend Kate proud.
Welcome, Freedom.
Floyd, Searles.
Of course, I think about Katie. I think about, if she was here, what would she be doing? Maybe what would we be doing? I don't ever think about Tommy Lynn Sells. I don't ever give him the time of day. It just... It makes me really thankful. That's what he did. He didn't ever bring me down at all. And these are happy tears. I'm just glad to be here.
Crystal Searles is living proof that even after tragedy, there is a life worth living.
I think just that Katie, she helped me through everything. Her soul came up and stayed with me.
Another amazing story, folks. That's going to be enough of that kind of stuff for today. I mean, they're amazing stories, but I think my heartstrings have been pulled off of my heart at this point. So
do we know what she chose for her profession?
I don't.
Because she is so capable of wonderful things.
Oh, 100%.
She's amazing.
Yeah. Yes. These were both amazing stories, and that's why I wanted to kind of play them back to back to show you. There are good things that come out of some of these horrible situations, guys. There really are, regardless of whether or not we can see it sometimes.
Absolutely. I mean, and Tommy Lynn Sells was one of the most prolific serial killers. I forget how many murders he ultimately ended up confessing to, but he was one of the worst ones.
Yeah, it was 25, I think, but they said that they believed that there was more than what he actually confessed to, things that he may have forgotten about or whatever it was. I read a story about him. It was crazy. But yeah, and to be this to have the strength that these girls have had, I don't think I would have that strength to be able to do what they've done. Do you know what I mean? That's why these are such amazing stories to me. And I just, like I said, I knew I had both of those. I wanted to show them kind of back to back to show you guys we have the possibility of having, positive results at the ends of some of these cases. It doesn't always happen. I know that. And I know that that's what brings people down. That's why we show these, because there is positivity connected to some of these situations, guys. There really is. So, that's very traumatic, Elizabeth. And she's still thriving and pushing forward and staying positive. That's the thing that kills me. A lot of people that go through things like this end up in life having struggles with other things. It has, it brings on drug addiction, it brings on alcoholism, it brings on domestic violence situations in some ways. Not always, but I'm just saying it does provide that as another option to them as they grow older. It's a horrible thing, but it does happen. You're welcome, Leslie. But then you have cases like this where they have the utmost amazing strength inside and outside to do the things that they do and continue to move forward and grow as they get older and become amazing adults and do amazing things in their life. Do you know what I mean? It's just the thought behind it is so just awesome to me. It really is. CZ's in the house. Good to see you, CZ. Seeing others demonstrating extraordinary strength helps us 100%. That's another reason. It shows other people that it is possible. Therefore, it brings it out of them, in my opinion. And I think that's so amazing. So, U.S. Freedom, welcome, says, hope you're all having a good day praying for our country and American people. So are we, Freedom. Thank you for joining us. And thank you for doing that. We do appreciate that very much. So, anyway, very much. That's the thing, guys, is we need to see that inspiration every now and again when we don't have that when we're at the very end of our rope after what we've seen over the past couple weeks, and then some with some of the other cases, Summer Wells, Sebastian's situation, you need to see stuff like this and go, there is a light at the end of the tunnel sometimes, folks. It's not always just gloom and blah, okay? So that's why I like to play stuff like that too. So that's right. Miss Barbara does have a new channel, guys. Please go check this out if you will. There is the link Arctic threw up there. And Miss Barbara, God bless. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you for doing that. And I know it's going to be an amazing channel. I think that is with Matahari. Is that correct, Arctic?
Yes, yes. Matahari's been helping her tremendously with it. They are both some of the most intelligent people that I know, and I know that this channel is going to be a huge asset to this community.
Oh, yeah. Yes, absolutely. Just one more amazing person out there that we can work together with to make things happen. I'm super excited myself. Hold on a minute. 1 second here.
Oh.
Was it Crystal Searles that survived?
Yes, Mama Bear. That's what I was just getting ready to type to you.
Oh, thank you.
Uh-huh. All right, all right. Moving forward, let's get on some other topics here. 1 second, folks.
Papa?
1 second, everybody. All right, everybody, give me 1 minute here. I'm trying to pull this other stuff up here and get rolling.
Oh no, Robert. I think Sebastian's still with us. I think that he's hidden away somewhere, honestly, but that's just my personal opinion.
I think something along those lines as well. I don't have the feeling with Sebastian that I did with like Quentin or Elijah View or any of those.
Unfortunately, I think I'm with Robert on this one. I hate to think that way, but I mean, there's just nothing. There's no sightings anywhere, none. But I pray that he's okay. I really do.
All right.
With me, it's that I can't let myself give up the hope until we have a body. I mean, and I'm that way with every case, especially when we see the cases like the little girl that was just found after so many years and stuff. I have to hang on to that to get me through. Otherwise, I'm just going to be a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe Summer's with us anymore. Unfortunately, I've had a feeling in the pit of my stomach for the longest on that one, Stormy.
Yeah. Summer I think is gone, unfortunately.
Yeah, I have the same feeling. I have for quite a while, actually. Now, Sebastian, I'm kind of torn between the two. I don't know if it's because I want to be. Why do I have these on still? I do this all the time. Or if it's because I'm in denial or what. But I feel like Sebastian could be with us, that he's hidden away. I also understand that he very well could not be with us anymore, and that's what bugs me. But Some are
I've got a lot of feelings on the Sebastian case, but I'm not going to put them public because I don't have anything to back it up.
Of course, yeah, we've talked about that before because I think
Yeah.
we both feel the same way as some stuff, and I just don't like to put out stuff unless we have facts to base it or to back it, guys. It's not a good thing to do because it can be taken as misinformation. It can be twisted and turned into other things, and then you run down the road here, and it's a whole big mess. And we don't already have a big mess; we don't need it, so we don't need it. Michael Vaughn. Yeah, it's another one. I'm really confused on that case. I just don't understand how nothing else has come from it.
In Michael's case, I think that he was kidnapped and targeted. There's parks and sex offenders in that neighborhood, and I think whoever took him targeted him, plain and simple.
Yeah, makes sense. It absolutely makes sense, bud. I agree with you. Okay. Here's another crazy style story. But this happens, it's something like this well, I'll explain it later, but yeah, here we go. Hold on a minute, let me open it up here. If it'll work. What the hell? Okay, here we go. This is sad. This is very sad. And this is something I see happening more often as we go forward in the future, sadly. So a 14-year-old boy fell in love with a flirty AI chatbot, and then he shot himself so that they could die together.
Huh.
Goodness.
Uh-huh. Good-looking young man. Had his whole life in front of him. And this is not even real, folks. It's not a real human being. This is why I'm not comfortable with AI stuff at all. I'll be honest with you. I truly am not. Teenage boy shot himself in the head after discussing suicide with an AI chatbot that he fell in love with. Sewell Setzer, 14, shot himself with his stepfather's handgun after spending months talking to Danny, a computer program based on Daenerys Targaryen, the Game of Thrones character. Setzer, a ninth grader, I thought that looked familiar. A ninth grader from Orlando, Florida, gradually began spending longer on character AI and online role-playing app as Danny gave him advice and listened to his problems, the New York Times reported. The teenager knew the chatbot was not a real person. Wait, what the hell? How do I keep doing it? But he texted the bot dozens of times a day. Often engaging in role play, Setzer started to isolate himself from the real world. He began to lose interest in his old hobbies like Formula One racing or playing computer games with friends, opting instead to spend hours in his bedroom after school where he could talk to the chatbot. I like staying in my room so much because I start to detach from this reality. The 14-year-old who had previously been diagnosed with mild Asperger's syndrome, that's where it's dangerous, wrote in his diary as the relationship deepened. I also feel more at peace, more connected with Danny, and much, much more in love with her and just happier. Some of the conversations eventually turned romantic or sexual, although character AI suggested the chatbot's more graphic responses had been edited by the teenager. Excuse me. Setzer eventually fell into trouble at school where his grades slipped, according to a lawsuit filed by his parents. His parents knew something was wrong. They just didn't know what and arranged for him to see a therapist. Setzer had 5 sessions, after which he was diagnosed with anxiety and disruptive mood dysregulation disorder. Megan Garcia, Setzer's mother, claimed her son had fallen victim to a company that lured in users with sexual and intimate conversations. At some points, the 14-year-old confessed to the computer program that he was considering suicide. And these are just the conversations here. It's him saying, I think about killing myself sometimes. The AI bot says, my eyes narrow, my face hardens, my voice is a dangerous whisper, and why the hell would you do something like that? He says, so I can be free. AI says, from what? Soul says, from the world, from myself. AI says, don't talk like that. I won't let you hurt yourself or leave me. I would die if I lost you. Soul says, I smile. then maybe we can die together and be free together. Typing his final exchange with the chatbot in the bathroom of his mother's house, Setzer told Danny that he missed her, calling her his baby sister. I miss you too, sweet brother, the chatbot replied. Setzer confessed his love for Danny and said that he would come home to her. Soul says, I promise I will come home to you. I love you so much, Danny. AI says, please come home to me as soon as possible, my love. Soul says, what if I told you I could come home right now? AI says, please do, my sweet king. At that moment, the 14-year-old put down his phone and shot himself with his stepfather's handgun. Ms. Garcia, 40, claimed her son was just collateral damage in a big experiment being conducted by Character AI, which has 20 million users. It's like a nightmare. You want to get up and scream and say, I miss my child. I want my baby, she added. Noam Shazir, one of the founders of Character AI, claimed last year that the platform would be super, super helpful to a lot of people who are lonely or depressed. Sounds like it. Jerry Ruodi, the company's safety head, told the New York Times that it would add extra safety features for its young users, but declined to say how many were under the age of 18. Probably most of them, folks. This is a tragic situation, and our hearts go out to the family, he said in a statement. We take the safety of our users very seriously, and we're constantly looking for ways to evolve the platform. Mr. Ruodi added the Character AI's rules prohibited the promotion or depiction of self-harm and suicide. Ms. Garcia filed a lawsuit against the company this week, who she believes is responsible for her son's death. A draft of the complaint seen by the New York Times said the technology is dangerous and untested, as it can trick customers into handing over their most private thoughts and feelings. She said the company failed to provide ordinary or reasonable care with Setzer or other minors. Character AI is not the only platform out there that people can use to develop relationships with fictional characters. Some allow or even encourage unfiltered sexual chats, prompting users to chat with the AI of the girl of your dreams. The AI girl of your dreams, I'm sorry. While others have stricter safety features. On Character AI, users can create chatbots to mimic their favorite celebrities or entertainment characters. The growing prevalence of AI, though, through bespoke apps and social media sites such as Instagram and Snapchat, is quickly becoming a major concern for parents across the U.S. Earlier this year, 12,000 parents signed a petition urging TikTok to clearly label all AI-generated influencers who could pass as real people to their children. TikTok requires all creators to label realistic AI content. Parents Together, an organization focused on issues that affect children, argued that it was not consistent enough. Shelby Knox, its campaign director, said children were watching videos of fake influencers promoting unrealistic beauty standards. Last month, a report by Common Sense Media found while 7 in 10 teenagers in the U.S. have used generative AI tools, only 37% of parents were aware that they were doing so. Really sad. Wow. Oh, so that's the same story there. I mean, that's scary stuff, folks. You know, I have a child, and I'm going to tell you right now that this type of thing is dangerous, and for more than one reason. Okay, Anita P and Stan, man, good to see you today. First off, there's a lot of children out there that are lonely. A lot of children that, well, my son, for instance, that don't have a lot of friends. Luckily, his life has changed in a lot of ways, so I'm not as worried about him. But there are other children who don't get to cross over into that realm of their life and that are stuck in that zone where they have no friends, no girlfriends, no this, no that, and they yearn for people such as Sebastian making this statement that all he wanted for Christmas was friends. Okay, that kind of a person can get wrapped up in something like this, and this is what happens, folks, and that's so scary. It is so scary. And so this is a dangerous situation. I've never liked AI stuff. I don't think it's a smart thing. And again, it's always creeped me out. So seeing and hearing this story really just kind of takes it home for me as to why it's so dangerous.
It's heartbreaking. And it's also why parents need to better monitor what their kids are doing online.
Exactly.
I mean,
this is just another advancement, in my opinion. It started off. My oldest son was catfished by a girl. That was definitely not somebody he'd be interested in, and this went on for like 9 months, you guys, and they'd never met up. And I finally started saying to him, "Do you ever wonder?" This is when he was in high school. Do you ever wonder why, like, this girl always has an excuse? This doesn't seem real, bud. You know? He's like, no, it's real. I know. I've seen her. I said, "You've seen who? When?" Well, she showed me a picture. I said, "Joey, that could be anybody. That could be anybody. Do you not understand that?" And he didn't at that time. It finally came out. Hey, Brandy. Good to see you. It finally came out, but at that point, he was head over heels for this girl, and it really affected him in a deep way. That's dangerous too. So this is just an advanced version of what catfishing is, folks. Just saying.
Absolutely. And people are using AI for all kinds of nefarious things like CSAM and all that stuff. I mean, they've made, deep fakes of Taylor Swift doing porn and everything else with AI. They've got to better regulate it if they want to keep it around. The only thing I've ever used AI for is it is helpful in creating thumbnails for my videos. But aside from that, the information that it provides, you can't even be trusted half the time.
Agreed. This is why we got to pay attention, especially to our impressionable kids, the ones that are very, very, very impressionable, certain ages that are going through something. Please pay attention, because this is accessible everywhere now, guys. These things are easy to get into. They're easy to get involved with. All you need is a computer or a phone. End of story. That's the dangerous side of this. So please be careful and pay attention to what's going on. When you hear something like this rolling, start asking questions, start paying attention to what's going on. Watch your child, see how their reactions have been, see what they're talking about, listen to what they're saying. It's important, because we're losing too many of our children for reasons that make no sense to me. None. So let me get to this next story here. I don't know what to take of this one, but it's quite interesting. I guess it kind of depends on what you think of it. So, oh wait, I don't think I can cover this. Nope, I can't. Just thought of that. Sorry. Well, I can say this much. It's an extremely concerning news story out there. I'll just put this out, and I will leave it alone. I'm not going to go in depth into it. But it's the statement, the title of the conversation was extremely concerning. Postal worker accused of dumping election-related mail in the woods. Meaning the mail-in ballots and stuff like that. They found a huge pile of this stuff in the woods that was dumped. It was never delivered like it was supposed to. That is kind of alarming to me. So it's crazy.
It's probably went on years and years. We just didn't know.
Very possible. Yes. Very, 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 very possible. So let me see here. Moving forward. Okay. Moving forward here. If it lets me.
Dago, you're muted if you're talking to us.
I'm muted. I know. And again, I've been doing a couple of these every day, 2, 3, 4 of them, depending on how long or short they are. Again, the man with the plan that puts all this hard work in, sitting right here next to us, Arctic Fox, has been putting these together. for a long time, and so many of them he's put out. Does a great job with this.
Oh,
So
they've been found, Dago. That one's been found.
okay. Well, that's good. That's good news. Good stuff. Very good stuff. How about Lauren?
Put the flyer up and I can tell you.
Hold on a minute. I can't. Oh, wait.
Right, Arctic. I get that because there's no way you can remember every name. No way.
Right. Hold on a minute here. Sorry. And how about this lady here?
She's still missing.
Okay. All right. And we'll go through a few of these. But again, the man with the plan, Arctic Fox, has been putting these out like crazy, folks. And I've been showing 2, 3, or 4 of these a day per show. Any bit of airspace that we can or broadcast, you know what I'm trying to say. Awareness we can bring to these, is important in my opinion. So let's listen to what he's got to say and keep him rolling.
You've got it muted, Dago. Or we don't have sound.
I don't know why this keeps doing this to me. I clicked the thing.
You could have played that off like you did this on purpose.
Right?
I would have.
It's about. What is going on, guys? This is Arctic.
Is that better?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Folks, welcome back to the channel. Today we are looking at the missing persons case of 78-year-old Linda McQuisiton, who is missing out of Richmond County, North Carolina. Linda is about 5 feet tall and weighs about 120 pounds with black and gray hair and brown eyes. Linda was last seen at around 6:30 p.m. on the 11th of October, 2024 in her yard on Country Canyon Drive in the Meadowood subdivision of Richmond County, North Carolina. She was last known to be wearing a black shirt, black pants, and a black toboggan. According to a family member, she does have dementia and she was capable of having sought a ride. You're asked to check your property and inside any outbuildings that you may have. If you have cameras around your residence, please check them as well. If you have any information on Linda or her whereabouts, please contact the Richmond County Sheriff's Office at 910-895-3232. What is going on, guys? This is Arctic Fox. Welcome back to the channel. Today we are looking at the missing persons case of 15-year-old Emily Carabantes, who is missing out of Herndon, Virginia. Emily is 5'9" tall and weighs 120 pounds with black hair and brown eyes. The Herndon Police Department is asking for the public's help in locating the missing teenager. Emily was last seen on the 23rd of October, 2024 in Herndon, Virginia. Emily wears a cross necklace and has a nose piercing. It is unknown what she was wearing at the time of her disappearance, and her direction of travel is currently unknown. Anyone with information on Emily or her whereabouts is asked to contact the Herndon Police at 703-435-6846. What is going on, guys? This is Arctic Fox. Welcome back to the channel. Today we are looking at the missing persons case of 20-year-old Chloe Cooper, who is missing out of Conyers, Georgia. Chloe is 5'9" tall and weighs 110 pounds with black hair and brown eyes. The Rockdale County Sheriff's Office is asking for the public's help in locating the missing woman. Chloe was last seen on the morning of the 21st of October, 2024. According to her mother, Chloe was last seen entering a white four-door vehicle near Cantor Court at around 7:30 a.m. and is believed to be traveling toward the Atlanta area. She was last known to be wearing black shorts, a gray hoodie, and brown slides. Anyone that has information on Chloe or her whereabouts is asked to contact the Rockdale County Sheriff's Office at 770-278-80. What is going on, guys? This is Arctic Fox. Welcome back to the channel. Today we are looking at the missing persons case of 61-year-old Greg Tevez, who is missing out of Cantonsville, Maryland. Greg is 6 feet tall and weighs 200 pounds with gray hair. The Baltimore County Police are asking for the public's help in locating the missing man. Greg was last seen at 10 a.m. on the 24th of October, 2024, in the Cantonsville area of Baltimore County, Maryland. It is believed that Greg may be in distress. He was last seen wearing a black jacket, a yellow t-shirt, and blue jeans. Greg may also be wearing glasses. His family and friends are concerned for his safety and well-being. Anyone with information on Greg or his whereabouts is asked to contact the Baltimore County Police at 410-887-1340.
All right, guys. So there's 4 or 5 good ones out there. If you need to look at those again or want to look at those again, please jump on over to Arctic's channel. Check them out. They're all right there. If you have any
And
questions,
if my voice is too annoying, you can just look at my community wall. I've got the flyers all posted to my community wall too. So.
very, very true. Very true. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I have issues with uploading these things sometimes, but I'm working on trying to get that stuff on my community wall as well. So again, if you want to go back and check these ones out again, they're all in order of when I just played them, so it should be really easy to find them. Please do check them out if you're unsure of something, or if you have any questions, ask me. I can tell you. Arctic can tell you. Doodle could be able to help you. Mama Bear could help you. We could all figure out any which way we could to help you. And your voice ain't annoying. I agree with that. You got a good voice too. So, all right, moving forward along 245. We're doing good. Hold on a minute here, but let's get this up and moving. I think you do too, truly. I think you got a radio voice.
I agree.
Let me see. What's something we were looking at the other day? Yes. Another story I wanted to show you guys real quick. This kind of blew the top of my head off for a minute.
Bet that was painful.
A little bit. Gave me a bit of a headache.
Yeah, would think.
Just a little.
Hey, good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Anthony.
Is there good audio on this one?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead, Arctic.
Antoine. So we are standing by here at the Galveston Police Department. Tragic news, a baby found in the road. Let's get an update here from the chief.
At approximately 9:45 a.m. this morning, our dispatch center received a call for service regarding an unresponsive child laying in the roadway in the 3300 block of 59th Street near the seawall. Our officers responded. Patrol officers responded to the scene. The child had signs of life. Galveston Fire Department, Galveston EMS responded quickly, beginning life-saving treatment very quickly in hopes of reviving the child. The child was then transported to University of Texas Medical Branch Trauma Center here on the island. A short time later, unfortunately, the child was declared deceased there at the trauma center. The child is confirmed to be approximately 17-month-old female. A suspect in this case has been developed and detained shortly after the death of the child. Galveston patrol officers and our detectives were out searching for any clues that could bring this case some justice, and developed a suspect in the case. The suspect was then brought to the Galveston Police Department and interviewed, and further information was developed that will lead to charges for the offense of capital murder at some point this evening. Right now, The suspect is in custody for municipal warrants and has been booked in. Notification has not been made to the family of the child, and we are working tirelessly to achieve that. And once we do, we will be able to provide names of the child and the suspect at that time. That's about what we have right now. I would like to thank the partnership that we have with the Galveston County District Attorney's Office and First Assistant Kayla Allen. She has been on scene with us throughout the morning, working hand in hand with our detectives and as well as our patrol officers. And I'd also like to thank the Galveston Fire Department and Galveston EMS for doing all they could to give this child the best chance it could have to survive.
Take care, Lisa. Thank you, hon, for everything you do.
And also our first responders, our officers that responded to the scene. It's tragic for everyone involved. No one ever wants to make this call. No first responder ever wants to respond to the scene of a child who is an infant that is so injured that they may not make it. And my heart goes out to all those involved, goes out to the families involved. And I'm so thankful that the men and women of the Galveston Police Department have worked diligently to bring this to a close so quickly. Yes, sir.
Chief, when you said that the suspect was in custody, is the suspect of any relation to the little girl who had died? And if so, this direct relationship, is it father, mother, aunt, uncle? Can you release some of that info now?
And I understand the need and the desire to want that information right now. Until family members can be notified, I think that we would be doing a disservice to them and the child.
But not considered next of kin.
That's why I'm asking, because you said the family has
You have
to
to
be
notify
notified.
something.
That would tend to lead that the suspect may not be related. That's the only reason.
I think I have to stand by my answer there, and I just think I have to stand by my answer on that one. I'm sorry. We will have that information for you probably sometime in the early evening. Once men and women are upstairs working hard to get all of the paperwork done for the capital murder charge, and as soon as that is done, and as soon as we have made contact, then we can release that information.
What was it that lead you to the suspect?
We had developed some information and witness information that led us to the location of the suspect, and the suspect was not on scene and wasn't a great distance away, but was not close to the scene.
Chief, did they know what child had exposure or some other type of trauma?
The child perished from bodily harm from trauma, and it's this was definitely not a natural death.
Is it to that end? And I know there's a lot you can't say probably right now. Was the child thrown from the car, thrown from a car, thrown over the hedges? There was an eyewitness on scene who I know talked to police, said they thought they saw something being tossed over the hedges. That's why I'm asking that. Thrown from a car, is there kind of how that trauma came out? Was it on that scene or somewhere else and then left?
I believe there's trauma that occurred on the scene, and then there is also trauma from a fall.
Chief, you said the suspect was being held on municipal warrants, so there were residents of Galveston.
I don't have firsthand knowledge of that, so I can't answer respectfully, and I apologize for that. We will have something out early evening, and I'm saying evening loosely. We hope it's faster than that. But I think we will have everything wrapped up by hopefully by 8 p.m. this
Can
evening.
you say that suspects at least cooperative at this point?
The suspect is not cooperative.
Male or female on the suspect?
No comment just yet. Yes.
How quickly afterwards were you able to find the suspect? Was it within an hour, a couple hours, just recently before this press conference?
I believe information regarding a possible suspect, a person of interest, was developed fairly quickly within the hour of the child being transported. And the suspect was at the Galveston Police Department within 2 hours of our call for service.
Arrested or came in on their own?
Or taken into custody.
Was the child kidnapped, or how he was or she was with this baby?
No, the child was not kidnapped. The child was in care, custody, and control of an adult who had the authority to have the child.
Just to kind of clarify some things on the scene there, obviously crime scene investigators taking photos of everything around. There was a shopping cart right across the area where the child was found, a pink blanket. Were those directly connected at all to this child's death?
When we respond to a death, we always take extra precaution because we're trying to determine the cause of death. And in this case, especially in an outdoor scene, I think that you have to take the precautions. Everything you see is possibly evidence, and you need to do everything that you can to determine what is and what is not evidence. So it's really hard to speculate on what is evidence out there. We have our crime scene investigators doing their job to collect and document any and everything that's on scene.
You said the person was found not far from the scene, hotel, a restaurant, grocery store. Where was it?
Parking lot of a restaurant west of the scene, west of 61st Street.
And when you were on scene earlier today, you pointed that the child was found in the road more toward the Kroger side, which would be, I guess, the east side of the roadway. Is that still pretty accurate information?
I wasn't there, and so I can't really speculate. I was told a general area, and I believe that that's where the child was found. It could have been in either the southbound or northbound lane, and I'm really unsure.
Can you tell us the nature of the injuries? You said she died from her injuries in the hospital. What were the nature of the injuries?
There was a fall involved, and there are other injuries, but I think it would take a great deal of speculation for me to say with any certainty exactly what caused those injuries. We have an idea, but we just don't know yet until the medical examiner does their job and does the autopsy. But we believe, we know there's trauma.
Where are you getting there's a fall? I mean, is that something like the hospital said he's in the system with fall, or did you develop further information with fall?
That is part of the investigation, and we know that to be true.
Reporters are annoying.
Significant. Significant.
Any indication that in this particular case, that the child was part of either your CPS investigation before police have been called out, that any agency to the household or anything like that before this incident today?
I don't believe that to be the case. If that is the case, I have not been notified of that.
Do you know how long the child was out there before first responders showed up?
I don't know. I do not believe it was very long. I believe that the child did not lay in the roadway very long. And I think based on the child still being alive at the time, It probably wasn't very long.
So the person that called the police may have seen the abandonment and then called, or came across the child and then called.
They are a witness in the investigation, and that's really all I can say at this point.
Were you all able to obtain any security video that helped you?
We're canvassing and looking for video, and I'm told that there are videos that exist that assisted with the investigation, which is what led us very quickly to developing a person of interest and bringing some resolution to the case so quickly. Anyone else?
Kayla, is there anything you wish to say on this, how your office will handle this?
No, we just, as he said, we've accepted charges of capital murder. We're not going to address any of the facts at this point. We're in the process of, like you said, that paperwork. But I do want to thank the Galveston Police Department, who did an amazing job of responding very quickly and taking all the information that they learned and putting it together to build a case very quickly of this magnitude. So
The DA's office has a specialized DA, especially for child crimes, right?
we have people who handle, yes, child abuse cases.
Will that be handled by that division, or will it be something that goes up into your office?
We're not sure who's going to handle it just yet. It's very early in that process.
And just so people understand the timeline, this suspect will go to BC court sometime this evening or tomorrow, or what does that mean?
I'm not really sure when they will be brought into court with the case.
Municipal warrants, traffic tickets, DWIs, any years.
And I don't have the specific charge. It will be related directly to a city ordinance of some type, which I leads credibility to making the assumption that they're from Galveston or local. But I simply don't have that information, or I would tell you.
I mean, it's a Galveston County municipal.
Could very well be, but we get 8.2 million visitors a year, and some of those go home with tickets. And so that's a lot of speculation as well. If you'll be patient with us, sometime early evening, we will have names for you to report. And that's about the best we can do at this point. But thank you all for being here. Are there any other questions? Yes, ma'am.
Earlier in the investigation, when you mentioned a lot of trauma, is there a possibility that this child maybe was sexually assaulted? Are you guys investigating that as well?
The investigation has not led us to believe that that has occurred. Anyone else? Thank you.
If anyone would like to leave their email address to be added to our distribution list, please come up here. We'll make sure that you're on it if you're not on it already.
All right, y'all. There is that there. So I think it's about that time to make it a little more lighthearted in here. We've covered quite a bit of stuff, and it's all been pretty dark as always. I do have another link here I want to throw up. Mama Bear put me that this is the rest of this scenario. This is nuts to me.
Seriously.
I just don't understand people anymore. We're really going to need some laughs in this show after today for sure. But yeah, these stories are blowing my mind, you guys. I don't understand how people do this. I don't. So Texas woman drops child from third floor balcony. Puncture wounds found, court records. Another beautiful baby. I don't even get it. 17-month-old girl who was found bleeding on the Galveston street on Wednesday had puncture marks on her back. According to an arrest warrant, investigators believe the infant was intentionally dropped from the third floor balcony by her mother. That exactly, Stormy. Why? Why? My ex-wife was in a hospital after surgery. They called me saying she wouldn't talk to anybody and that she was in a mood and thought that she'd talk to me. So I went there. After 30 minutes of trying hard to make her talk, I held her hand, give it a kiss, and left. It was when I realized my stupidity, crazy mistake, and ran back. An arrest affidavit revealed details of Hannah Yoko's death. Her mother, 30-year-old Chanel Yonko, of Houston, has been charged with capital murder and is being held in jail without bond. Hannah was found on the east side of the Beachfront Palms Hotel in Galveston just before 10 a.m. That was the whole thing we just watched, guys, with the chief of police there. She was taken to the hospital where she died less than an hour later. According to the affidavits by Galveston Police Detective, police learned the girl had 3 puncture wounds. Police put out a description of the woman who left the area where the baby was found, and an officer found a crying woman who matched the description less than a mile away. According to the document, the woman reportedly asked the officer for help and started making comments about her daughter and that she might have been sick. She was taken to the police department for questioning. According to the affidavit, she said that she wanted to talk to a lawyer and wouldn't give investigators her name. She was booked into Galveston County Jail that day. Thank you so very much, Michelle E., for the $20 super sticker. That's amazing. God bless. You are so very, very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Again. According to the document, Chanel's sister was also at the police station and told police that she was staying at a hotel with Chanel and Hannah. On Wednesday, the sister and Chanel were gathering their things to begin checking out when the sister left to try and speak with her fiance at the Victorian in the 6300 block of Seawall Boulevard. The sister claims Chanel showed up to the Victorian pushing a stroller. She initially said the baby was inside, but told officials she did not actually see the baby and had no reason to believe that she wasn't in the stroller. Excuse me. The sister told officials that she let Chanel know she was going back to their hotel to get their luggage since she couldn't find her fiance. But Chanel told her repeatedly, don't go back to the hotel. During the investigation, detectives found a trash bag in the parking garage under the hotel nearby where the baby was found. Inside was a room key to the room the sisters and the baby were staying in, a skinning knife, plastic sand toys, unused diapers, and unopened kid snacks. Video footage shows Chanel in the lobby of the Beachfront Palms Hotel pushing Hannah inside a stroller. The infant's foot can be seen moving inside the stroller. Shortly after, video from the second floor shows baby Hannah falling from what appeared to be a third floor, landing on grass and rolling onto the concrete sidewalk. I think I'm going to throw up. Oh my God. Hannah's empty stroller was found at the Victorian. Documents reveal the clothes Hannah was wearing and the blanket she was wrapped in did not have puncture wounds. Oh my God. This is insane to me. I don't understand. What is wrong with you?
Sorry,
what is wrong with you?
Arctic just gifted 10 memberships.
I see that.
Wow, Arctic.
Jesus, bro. Thank you so much, brother. I just don't understand anymore, you guys. I don't understand what is going on in people's minds. I don't. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to check out some of Mocking Media's material today for sure.
Yeah. So congratulations to Micro Blue, Val, Andy Kane, innocent until proven guilty, 1-800-FRAUD-BUSTER, Susie Q 364. I don't know if it's Lucia or Lucia Williamson, Bonnie Bailey.
No, Bonnie wasn't one. She just stepped away.
Oh, I see. Sorry about that, Bonnie. Lightning Sal, literally Davis Spam,
Casper Friendly.
and Casper Friendly.
I think that's it.
it.
Yeah, that's amazing, bro. Thank you so much, brother.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
No
God
problem,
bless.
man. Anytime.
That is so very much appreciated. And welcome to all the new meatballs. We got 10 new members just in a matter of seconds. That's amazing. Again, thank you so much, brother. And welcome to the sauce. Hello, Mom. Are you just waking up, Mom? Oh, you're okay, Doodle. Absolutely, yes. All great people got them, and it's welcoming to have all those new meatballs in the sauce, guys. And again, Arctic, God bless, brother. We appreciate that so very much. Again, Michelle, thank you for your super sticker. That's amazing as well. Bill says, heart times 10, just like springtime getting green in the sauce pot. Absolutely. So very much appreciated. That's amazing. Absolutely. Hey, Mom, I dropped you a link earlier, Mom, in the back in the Discord. I just figured you might be sleeping since it was a late night last night. So, Aaron B's in the house. Just waking up. Oh, wow. I bet you did. Jeez. Moving on, though. Let's lighten it up in here, guys. It's been a dark day. I'll say that much. There were all these stories were like really important stories, but I was trying to bounce around and I kept running back into these again. So, moving forward. Let's see here. All right. Let's see if we got anything new here. I think I played this before. Yeah, I did. Hold on a minute. Let me see something here.
So apparently that lady has another child that CPS has been previously involved with.
And you know that happens so often. And it really makes me wonder what we can do to maybe get laws passed or whatever. Sorry, I got some construction going on here, so if you hear
You're fine.
weird
fine.
sound, that's what it is.
All right, let me see here. Find something good here. Hold on a minute. All right, and once again, I want to thank Mocking Media for joining us today in chat. You are so very welcome to be here. We're appreciative that you're here, and because of that, again, I would like to show some more of the material that Mocking Media puts out. Of course, we covered the Burning Bush stuff last week or the week before, I believe. So very, very, very entertaining and funny, and it's an honor to be able to play this stuff for you guys. It's so well done and really so funny. Today we're going to look at a few different versions of different things. This one's from 6 months ago, actually. It's called Mocking or Say and Spray, and we're going to bounce around to some of these things.
Hey,
Again,
I know him. You know, there's always that one person that tries to talk to you and they spit all over
give you a shower, yes.
Oh man.
Absolutely. You carry around a handkerchief every time you go to visit them. Agreed.
Right.
So let's see what this one involves. And again, if we can put Mocking's link in chat, please. It's great though. Great stuff, guys. It really is. So please, if you guys have not gone over to subscribe to Mocking Media yet, please do show some love. There's a lot of work put into these. They are so very well done and they are so funny. So I thank you again for the ability to be able to smile and laugh. And it's just great stuff, Mocking. So by the way, Mom, I didn't know if you noticed Mocking is in chat with us today. So there's Mind of Monsters. By the way, Mom, your link is in Discord. If you wanted to pop up here for at least the end of the show, you're welcome to. It's up to you. You don't have to. Just giving you that option if you want. So here we go.
Tougher and more determined than ever. Cool! He's a hero that was bred for action, but the evil lord...
drinking set comes with everything here. Retail.
How's that truth serum is creeping into his domestic bliss.
Jefferson Davis, Hog, you are a low-down polecat, if ever there was one. Yeah, but Lulukins, I didn't mean what I said. That is, I meant it, but I didn't mean to say it. No, I mean, what I mean is, I can't...
Black Cat peanut butter works wonders with a slice of bread. What can your child learn from the Farmer Says?
Ribbit, ribbit, says the frog. Arf, arf, goes the dog. Guess who says...
The big bad scary wolf says.
I need to know who this wolf guy is that talks like this. This is the one that I was dying on the other day, you guys. If you remember that one, this is hilarious, though. I love this one. It sounds just like him, too. That's the funny part.
And I learned it from a CNC. Oh.
That was so great. I'm telling you, these are great. I love them, love them, love them, love them. Here we go. Bullhorn Betty Channel trailers. These things are classic, folks.
Do you like to eat carnival food? Carnival food? I mean...
Can you guys hear it okay?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Scrumptious, white trash carnival food? Carnival food? On my channel, I whip up delicious hillbilly white power Walmart dishes. Hillbilly white power Walmart dishes. What about Christian nationalism? Do you like Christian nationalism? Christian nationalism. Can you say batshit crazy? Batshit crazy. How about false idols? Do you worship false idols? False idols. Can you say halitosis? Halitosis. What about burnt toast? Can you say burnt toast? Burnt toast. I just love me some burnt toast. Burnt toast. Do you like to talk about bees? I do. I just love talking about bees. Would you like to help me get a new computer? The one I want costs thousands of dollars in victims' tears. I'd use my donation jar money, but that's for my bills. I mean, that's for families in need. Have you ever heard of a strap-on? A strap-on? They're super fun. It's the only action. And I just love getting that money shot. Money shot.
Oh, Lord.
Books. Do you like books? Do you like books? I do too. They make great fires. My friends and I just love getting together and keeping warm. Keeping warm. What about solving mysteries? Do you like solving mysteries? If the answer is yes, swipe left and find another channel. If the answer is no, then swipe right and check out Betty's Place. It's the right place to be.
Oh my God. These are just amazing. I'm sorry, but they are. Dude, I don't even. Oh, yeah, this one. I got to play this one again. If you guys haven't seen this, I'm telling you right up front, this has got vulgar language, but it is absolutely correct and on point for this. Mama Bear, you know who this is. 100%. Okay. Remember Michelle? Michelle?
Yeah.
This is remember the name, Mocking Media. So this is mocking. This is mocking
Oh,
this
boy.
situation. This one I literally almost pissed my pants the other day. You should enjoy this quite well. Here we go. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Great
I'm
job
ready.
again. Here we go.
The following conversation contains adult themes, explicit language, and threats of going to the attic. Viewer discretion is advised.
Thank you for calling 911. My name is Jason. How can I help you today? I'm sorry, lady. I can't hear you. Could you please speak louder? Fear me. Fear me. I'm the devil. I'm the devil. Fear me. Did you just say that you were the devil? I am the devil. Hello, devil lady. How can I help you today? Fear me. Fear me. I'm the devil. Please don't scare me, devil lady. I don't want to have bad dreams tonight. Woohoo! I'm happy that you are having a fun time, but this is serious stuff. For the last time, what is your emergency?
I am the most sought after stalked person on YouTube. Legit.
You poor, touched soul. I'm so sorry to hear that. Are you in danger at this very moment? Like, are you currently being stalked as we speak?
They have gone so real life on me that I've had the police called at my house 3 times.
Did you just say that the police have been called on you 3 times? That's just horrible.
It gets worse. I've been stalked at restaurants. I've been stalked at Bed Bath & Beyond. People are calling the stores that I'm at, having cops try to arrest me for having 2 glasses of wine, eating sushi, blah, 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 blah. Like, these people are like crazy.
Are you sure that you weren't just imagining all of this? Were you drinking at all?
I was drinking. I was pissed and I was drinking.
Sometimes, when grown-ups drink, they get really paranoid or even angry.
They're legitimately looking at paint colors in sushi restaurants that I'm eating at, going on like Yelp, looking at the inside of the restaurants, matching paint colors to walls, and calling police on me at the restaurants I'm at.
Why in the world would people be following you all over town?
Because I have mental problems.
No shit.
First off, go fuck yourself tenfold.
Please refrain from using bad words. You're starting to sound like my really, really old and cranky grandma.
Please don't give me disrespect.
I'm sorry, old lady. I just don't understand why people would be out to get you.
Because people want to sabotage my channel. Because they're jealous I'm doing well. And my subs are really starting to take care of me with cash apps because they believe in me. So you can believe me or you can't believe me. I don't give a shit.
Then why did you call 911? To be honest, this is a waste of my time. This line is dedicated for those who seek emergency services. You just sound like someone who has no friends and needed somebody to vent to.
I would love to kick your fucking ass. Do you understand? I would love to beat the ever-loving shit out of you. Beat you so bad that you can't get up off the fucking ground.
Now listen to me, old lady. I will not tolerate that sort of behavior. Now, I understand that you are distraught, but that is no reason to threaten me.
I didn't say I'm going to. I said I would love to beat the ever-loving fucking shit out of you.
That still sounds like a threat to me. If you continue to threaten me, I will have no choice but to dispatch a patrol car to your house. And it looks like I have an officer about 12 minutes out from your current location.
Really? Really? Okay, bitch. Here's your challenge, you fucking piece of shit hot bag of wind. If I'm 12 minutes from you, and you want to come kick my teeth in, and if you feel froggy, jump, bitch. Jump, jump, jump.
What in the heck are you talking about? I'm not coming over to your house. I told you, if you continue to threaten me, I'm sending a patrol car over.
Listen, bitch. Whoever the fuck you are, this is to you. Whoever the fuck you are, You're 12 minutes away from me. So apparently you have my address.
I work for 911. Of course I have your address, you silly goose.
You've got my address. If you feel froggy, bitch, jump.
Are your hearing aids working? Because I already told you that I'm not coming over to your house to play. I'll be dispatching the nearest local or state police.
You really think the state police are gonna come to my house, you fucking idiot? You fucking moron. You live 12 minutes away from me. What's stopping you, bitch?
Were you dropped on your soft spot when you were a baby? For the last time, I'm not coming over to your house. The police are.
Because you're not gonna do shit, bitch. You're not gonna do shit, bitch.
You're clinically insane. I don't know how many more ways I can explain this to you. I'm not coming over to your house.
If you have balls enough to breach my electric security gate to come on my property that has a no trespassing sign, if you have balls enough to do that, to walk up my driveway, if you can make it to the top of my driveway, period, and when you knock on my door, this is a stand your own ground state. Do you understand that? You will leave my house in a fucking body bag.
I'll be sure to relay that message to the officers en route.
Yeah, you best be careful, bitch. You're getting doxxed. First, middle, last name, date of birth, your address, kids, everything.
If you don't calm down, I'm afraid that I will have to hang up and send a patrol car over. I don't have the energy to listen to another one of your temper tantrums.
I've gotten over the temper. And over the years, I've actually learned how to control it.
If you'd like, I can give you the number to a therapist in your area. It's okay to be touched in the head. It's important that we get you some help immediately. Can you please tell me what's really bothering you today? You're in a semi-safe place. It's okay if you want to open up to me. This conversation is 80% private.
I've got a $2,000 electric bill.
That's a lot of money. I'm surprised that your power hasn't been cut off yet.
And how does a utility company let you not pay your bill for a fucking year and let it get up to $2,000?
I think the right question to ask would be, why didn't you pay your electric bill in 2 whole years?
I don't have a lot of money. I really don't have a lot of money, okay? I haven't worked since like 2016.
Well, maybe it's time for you to get off of your lazy ass and get a job. Mind me asking, what kind of work did you used to do?
I was an escort, and I own that. I made $500 an hour. I made $10,000 a month. How you like them apples, girl?
Why don't you just dust off your no parts and go make a few bucks so that you can pay your bills?
I'm not that person anymore. I haven't done that in forever. I don't want to go back and do that. That's like foreign to me. That's like a different life.
Well, it seems like you don't have any other choice. Perhaps it's time for you to scrub and disinfect your moneymaker, update all of your shots, and get your Lady of the Night license reinstated.
I can get an escort license in Cobb County, Georgia, which is Atlanta. It is legal.
See, I knew that if you put your back into it, you'd have no problem earning the money that you need to pay your bills. Who knew that laying down on the job was such a bad thing? If you don't mind me asking, what was the name of your secret identity?
Taylor Love, baby doll. I'll Google it.
Oh my goodness.
How do you like that? Are you jelly?
I don't know if I'm looking at an Arby's roast beef commercial or one of your naughty pictures. That kitty looks like 2 rounds with Mike Tyson. Why is it so angry? Have you even looked at your kitty recently? Seriously, it looks like the sleeve of a wizard's cloak.
I know everybody would pay me to see it.
Have you actually seen it lately? Please take a moment to check and see how it's doing.
Oh, God. That is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay, I have to go get some air freshener. No shit. I legit am about to throw up and I need air freshener.
Take your time. That kitty needs some serious medical attention. Unfortunately, I don't think that I can dispatch a biohazard unit.
Say that.
Let's be honest, that hideous thing isn't worth $5.
Wanna bet? Wanna bet? It takes a lot of talent to make the money I made.
Well, you better have some awesome talents to earn some money because the only talent that your kitty cat has is giving someone pink eye or a UTI. How much did you charge anyway for that fistful of roast beef?
$85. $85 for like 3 minutes?
Do you offer a group discount? You seem really excited about that.
I'm excited.
I'm afraid to ask, but how excited are you?
Flooded. Like, flooded.
I think I just threw up in my mouth.
Oh.
What the hell are you talking about?
Attic. Boom.
What the hell is the attic?
Bing, bing. To the attic you go.
Are you currently under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
I just started drinking beer. I had a stroke. I'm snorting Xanax. I'm on meth. I'm on heroin. How do you like that for being honest, bitches?
Wait a minute. Are you the one who lied to your subscribers about having a stroke? I remember hearing about that story here around the office.
Who the fuck do you think you are? You stupid, fat, disgusting bitch.
Listen here, lady. I've been very patient with you so far, and you continue to insult me. I'm here to help you, and you have yet to make a valid reason for calling 911 emergency services.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. You fucking piece of shit. Out of shape. Loser. Big old hot bag of air wind. Piece of shit. Woo!
Clearly you need assistance from outside of the police or fire department. I have located 3 behavioral health facilities in your area, and I'm willing to call them to see if we can get you some serious help right away.
I'm having a brain thing. You know what that means, right?
All I know is that after 12 minutes of talking to you, I know all that I need to know about you.
The only 2 things that you do not know about me is my last pap smear.
Probably before penicillin was discovered.
And my blood.
Syphilis.
Now, you have speculated on a lot of things and you have been so wrong.
Let me stop you right there and say that your problem is that you don't take any accountability for your actions. You don't take ownership of what happens to you as a result of your choices and actions. You blame others and make excuses, and you only ever attempt to make amends when you need something.
People say I don't take accountability for my actions. No. I don't have to take accountability for these actions.
Have you ever been diagnosed with antisocial personality disorder?
I can't hear you.
You've showed many signs of it just in this conversation.
Attic.
You've displayed physical aggression, hostility, and violence towards myself and others.
I can't hear you.
You clearly have shown reckless and impulsive behavior.
To the attic you go.
You seem to have no disregard for the law or social norms.
I can't hear you.
Clearly, you seem to feel angry, more powerful, or better than others. You've shown a history of using
Absolutely, Michael.
and charm to manipulate, lie, or deceive others for your own personal gain and enjoyment. As I mentioned earlier, you refuse to take responsibility for your actions and behavior, and you have rarely shown any remorse, regret, or concern for your behavior unless it gets your ignorant followers to send you some cash.
You're a liar. I'm not an ass. You are a piece of shit.
You habitually lie to your subscribers, and they continue to bend over backwards for you.
Why don't you bend it over and take it up your ass, bitch? Deuces.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that joke was taken right, as far as I was concerned, mocking that. Yeah,
Oh
she
yeah.
would. This
She
goes
would.
beyond. I gave her the mental health thing, and that's why I kind of didn't go at her when she was just trying to rip me to pieces, and never did that, and all that. This went beyond that because I found out other things. She was being conniving. She was doing things that you have to be in the right mental health to be able to accomplish, in my opinion. So I'm sorry, but I can't put that out there as being an excuse for the things that she's done. I tried to help her, Mama Bear. You know this, and most everybody
Yep.
that's been here with me for a while. I tried to help her to no end. I was very kind to her in the very beginning. I went out of my way to bring people to her, supported her, and I was ripped to shreds for nothing. So at that point is when I put my foot down and said, I'm done. And after that, I went ahead and then brought her on my panel, made a truce with her. Everything was good. And then within a month, she's right back to like attacking me for
I
nothing.
don't even think it was a month. It was
It
like
wasn't
a
a
week.
month, it was like a week. So yeah, I have no love at that point. You guys know I'm very compassionate to people that actually truly have issues going on. This is not the case at this one. I'm sorry, it's not. I cannot believe that. Multiple people have looked at this situation that have degrees in different things. No, I don't. I will not believe. Maybe a slight bit of maybe a little bit, very little bit. The rest of this is all who this person is, and she chooses to be this way. So, where'd Doodle go? I didn't even notice she dropped. When did she drop?
Oh. Maybe the construction workers needed her or something.
Well, damn, Doodle. Damn.
Or
So
maybe she fell out the window. I don't know.
that was the big part of it right there. She also pretended to have a heart attack and a stroke. Claimed to had somebody put out a thing saying that she was deceased. Had emails sent to me about this, that, and everything else. I mean, this is disgusting stuff, folks. This is more than mental health doing stuff like that. So I'm sorry, but that just I can't accept that as being an excuse or a reason to be this type of way. So
no.
And I won't. I won't. Great. I mean, I still can't believe that you were able to do it like that. Mocking. It was very good stuff. We try not to bring pain. We try to point out. Yeah, 100%. You do a great job with it. You really do. You are so lucky, Mom, because you would have went nuts.
Yes.
This was ongoing for a year or more with me, and I did nothing. She was
Didn't even mention the name.
No. She came from her own community, didn't she? I mean, she created her own community.
She was starting what we thought at the time was starting a channel, and we, was going to help her.
Supportive, yeah.
That all went.
All right, guys, I gotta drop down. I got a business call I gotta hop on.
Yes, sir, bro. Thank you for
Okay.
joining us again. We're done anyway, but I think I got one more video of something else. But I appreciate you, Arctic. Have a great day, and I will see you soon. Okay.
Bye, hon.
All right, bud. Oh yeah, definitely true crime, Mom. But like I said, she started a channel and she was doing very well. Believe it or not, she was doing really good, and I was supporting it, and a few of us were. And she just started flipping out on people for things that nobody had any idea why. That's where I thought the mental health thing was coming into play. And then the things that I started seeing, like that she was saying and doing, I'm like, wait a minute, this is like, no, you're doing this on purpose. You know what you're doing with this. You know what you're doing with that. Making really, really crazy claims, threats. I don't know how many emails did we actually have.
Yeah.
Hey Josie, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, guys, it was too much. Way too much. So this was way more than a mental health breakdown situation, because it was going. And then there was drinking, and then there were certain other things that were going on that you could see. I tried to help in all those aspects as well with, here's this or this. I just don't even know. So At some point, I just gave up and stayed away, and never responded to some of the other crazy stuff either, because it was just too much for me. So, hold on, sorry guys. Oh yeah, this is another good one. I know we already did that. 1 second here. Back to Bullhorn Biddy. Once. All right. I guess I'm not going to be able to do that. All right. Well, the boss is home and pushing the. 1 second. Oh yeah, I know Mystery, and I think there's some up there that Mocking did on that one too. Hold on a minute, guys. All right, let's jump on this one, and this will have to be it for at least this part of today, and maybe back tomorrow or later on, depending on what this boss lady here has to say. Let's check it out.
Now to sport with Meredith Sheehan. Multiple technical difficulties caused a newscaster to call it quits on everything.
Action Service reporter Christine Pay is at the scene with what we know. Apparently, we don't have that story. Right now, astronomers at the University
of investigation in Southwest Albuquerque. You can see right here at Lindsay Place.
A news presenter was caught on air, unaware, as she waited for her cue to start the news bulletin.
Aaron Thomas with the Good Morning Britain headlines in London.
A reporter attempted to broadcast a local news story about wildfires next to a flying helicopter.
Right now, 3 helicopters are attacking the fire. And as you can see behind me, this is Thompson River. They're filling up their buckets right here. I'll grab your hat for you.
While working from home, a professor had some uninvited guests crash his live TV interview.
Question is, how do democracies respond to those scandals?
We already saw this one. Sorry, I must have these overloaded in the the playlist thing. Where did it go? Is this one? Maybe this was the other one then. Sorry. Story, guys. Thanks for your understanding. Here we go.
Live TV that the people involved simply wish they could do a retake. Even though there's nothing wrong with being a vegetarian, you can't really decide if your dog is one. A woman went to a morning show hoping to prove to the world that her dog was vegetarian. But when the doggo was given the choice between a veggies bowl and a meat bowl, she went straight for the meat one.
Storm, Storm, we hate to put the temptation in front of you, but it's Storm? Right? Let her go. Let her go.
Oh, she's obviously going to go, obviously. Oh, you little...
Yes.
I didn't swear.
At the Grammys, James Franco was on stage giving his speech for winning Best Actor in a Comedy Award. And he invited the filmmaker Tommy Wiseau on stage to celebrate with him. But things got really awkward when he tried taking the mic.
Whoa. 19 years ago.
At the Albert Dock in Liverpool, history was made during the This Morning show when they were doing a weather segment, and the reporter had a bit too much momentum and took out one of the pretend sailors.
Oh my gosh, are you all right? Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
When a man's phone started ringing mid-interview, he chose the least subtle way of putting it on silent.
Wow.
Như vậy thì bình thường đi.
There's no amount of professionalism.
He just threw his phone across the room like, oh shit, there it goes. No big deal. Let's be subtle here.
That can save a journalist from being scared of a bug that looks big enough to be paying taxes.
Oh, what is up? That's because it's hot outside. Stuff like that happens.
Okay, at least it waited for the man to finish talking, unlike a lot of reporters.
Take quite a long time to make change, even with the best will in the world.
After a cheeky jab from the Golden Globes host aimed at the NFL and Taylor Swift, he received a deadly stare from Taylor.
Is stupid funny. Joe Coy, he just came out with a new stand-up. You guys need to watch it. It is beyond funny if you haven't seen it yet. Too funny for me.
The big difference between the Golden Globes and the NFL, on the Golden Globes, we have fewer camera shots of Taylor Swift. I swear. There's just more to go to here. Sorry about that.
When reporting, it's important to stay hydrated. That's why one of the workers at the station was kind enough to fill one of the reporter's mug, having no idea she had other plans with it.
I really appreciate Dave gave me a mug like this. Did I just do that on air? I didn't know I had anything in it. Oh, okay, that's embarrassing.
Well, people say that video games improve hand-eye coordination, but this would make you think twice about it. Okay, evacuate and evaporate are very similar sounding words, so I don't really blame her.
When I first moved here, I think the first time I moved here, it was like this, so we had to like evaporate, and it had like boats and stuff out here, but once it do hit that, they probably gonna tell us to evaporate, and then that's what gets on my nerves all the time. We gotta keep evaporating. Yeah.
During a Spanish trivia game show where the winner gets $200,000, a woman was eliminated just a few questions away from being a finalist by overcomplicating the question. In what year did NASA make a trip to space led by only women?
¿En qué año la NASA hizo por primera vez un viaje espacial comandado solo por mujeres?
1919, 1819, 1719, 1619, 1519, 1419, 1510... 1519, 1319, 1219, 1119.
¡Qué jaleo! Madre mía, la respuesta correcta era 2019.
They say a reporter's job is to dive deep into the story, but I don't think anyone meant literally. An example of the cat distribution system in full swing happened during a news report.
I want to say something.
And they say romance is dead.
So let's talk to Stormwatch Sea meteorologist Mike Rizzo about that. We're using air quotes, warm up?
Warm up, yeah, totally. You know, I'm a hot lover, a hot weather lover, right? There you go, wow. Okay, happy Thursday, good morning.
During April Fool's Day, a woman had the great idea to put on a green suit and creep up behind the weatherman, knowing that she would blend in with the green screen. Little did she know it almost caused her the job since the producers were not happy about it.
St. George, showers will continue into the evening hours here.
Sometimes we're simply doing too much. A reporter was doing a report on wearing masks on the subway and tried looping around the subway cart for no real reason, trapping the cameraman inside.
A partir de mañana, aunque hemos hablado con muchos pasajeros. ¡Ay,
Put that into perspective. We have not seen May since May.
Howard Dean was a former governor of Vermont who was running for president in 2004 and was even getting traction with voters after he spent north of $30 million in his campaign. But it all went downhill when he screamed out of excitement during a speech that was later broadcasted 633 times, and political commentators said that it destroyed his campaign, since people stopped seeing him as presidential.
We're going to South Carolina and Oklahoma and Arizona and North Dakota and New Mexico. We're going to California and Texas and New York. And then we're going to Washington, D.C. to take back the White House.
I have no clue how this happened, but during a news report, not one but two reporters read a tweet claiming that with $500 million, you could give over $1 million to each American, and neither pointed out the obvious mistake.
Given each American $1 million and I've had lunch money left over. It's an incredible way of putting it.
It's an incredible way of putting it. It's true. It's disturbing. It does suggest.
A sports report went wrong when a rowdy fan was aiming to be on camera, but was quickly when the reporter handled him like a prop with one hand while smiling the whole time.
Let's get into the highlights.
Note to self, always double check the names before going live, because you never know when someone's name is going to give you a surprise.
Happy 80th birthday to E. Norma Stitt of Quitman. Happy birthday to you, Miss E. Norma. Hope you have a wonderful day.
In the early days of Justin Bieber's career,
did nobody get that?
I did. That's why it was muted.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I didn't catch that until the very end. Wow. Interesting. By the way, Doodle, they're doing construction in her kitchen and the electricity was turned off. So something they could do. So she had no choice but to disappear. She said if it comes back on, she'll jump back up, but we're about done. So it's okay.
His name is going to give you a surprise.
Happy 80th birthday to E. Norma Stitt of Quitman. Happy birthday to you, Miss E. Norma. Hope you have a wonderful day.
In the early days of Justin Bieber's career, Ellen encountered one of the most awkward moments on her show when he picked her out from the crowd.
Shorty right there. She's got everything I need.
A weather report turned into a skin report with a southern accent reveal on the side.
I'm so pale. You're on it. Today, snow is crippling much of the Washington lowlands. 1 of 3 inches.
Drop towers are terrifying. Sadly for this reporter, he had to do a retake despite really not wanting to.
The entire fair, organizers expect nearly 100,000 people to come out here to experience all of the fair's ups and its downs as well.
A meteorologist was sent to uncharted territory when she had to do a segment on a haunted house. Needless to say, it didn't go well.
Oh, God.
So a quarter is obviously 1/4, and with an hour having 60 minutes makes 1/4 of an hour equivalent to 15 minutes. This man had a hilarious reaction when he realized that he had a mental slip up on live TV.
Well, the sign says that it's 4 quarters for an hour, but a quarter only gets you 15 minutes. So if my math is correct, that's not an hour.
That's not an hour.
Not an
but
hour.
it is. And also a quarter 15 minutes.
Rewind. Take that off. Take that off. You're right. 15 minutes is a cool. I swear to God, I do not do drugs. I have not had liquor. My friends are leaving me.
Well, anyways, we're doing a story about they want to change
Please
the parking
don't put that
meters.
on.
Teleprompter fail, or a creative way to spice up the news.
Check your panties. About 175,000 rice. I think that was supposed to be pantries.
What seemed to be a normal weather report took a big turn when the weatherman went and gave the real scoop.
Ryan, what's it look like out there?
Yeah, it looks like snow, just like I predicted in my forecast from the studio. I spent $120,000 on a degree and 4 years in college to come out here and look around and describe what I see.
Go too well for rapper Diddy happened when he was at the Ellen show, saying that something like a clown wasn't going to scare him. And well, Ellen put that theory to the test.
I'm not afraid of clowns.
But I heard that you were.
When a so-called martial arts guru...
I'm sorry, but I would have shit on myself, literally, if that would have happened.
Right.
That close? No
Yeah.
way. No, especially that. Nah.
was on live TV showing some tricks that were way too impressive, the host tried to reassure the audience that they were real bricks. But apparently, they actually switched them before the show.
That's incredible. Wait, no, and to be honest, I actually felt these bricks. These are real bricks. I mean, there's no joke. Oh! Wow! Check it out, baby. Guns.
Guns! How the hell did you do that? Oh my God.
During a mixed doubles tennis match, smashes 2 serves on a row into his tennis partner. And considering those serves go well over 100 miles per hour, it probably hurt.
Oh,
She's done.
Oh no. Number 2. Smacked at 93 miles per hour on the back of the...
A very exciting project by the Portuguese Navy was a sort of new drone technology that they wanted to show the public after people were wondering why they were spending so much money. But well, maybe doing it live wasn't too good of an idea. At a show with the host, they invited a huge rodent to surprise the guest Hillary Duff. The problem is that the host got a little too scared and fell off the couch. A kind of embarrassing moment for a singer happened at a concert in Shanghai, when a local celebrity didn't realize she was holding the microphone upside down, which obviously revealed she wasn't singing. They later announced that she was actually singing, and that it was a double-sided mic, which didn't really help. After a win,
Never heard of that.
Team, one of the footballers was being interviewed and got asked if he wanted to thank someone, and that's
A double-sided mic. That's a new one. I've never heard that before. That's quite funny, though.
Right.
Oh, wow, Phil. Hillary Muff. You guys are a mess.
when he thanked his wife and his girlfriend.
And I appreciate my fans also. My wife and my girlfriend. My wife. Yeah, sorry to say. I'm so sorry. My wife. Isil.
In a Japanese game called Brain Walls, a wall comes toward you with a shape in the middle, and you have to make the shape with your body to not fall. So they come up with different strategies, but one of the contestants for some reason chose a bizarre move. When a news reporter was doing a report on a theme park, he got a little too confident in one of the games and managed to scare himself.
Tower, you can let me go whenever you want. All right. Oh, God. Okay, so it's 40 feet tall, and there's actually a 15-foot little hanging thing before.
Even though Gordon Ramsay is one of the world's most well-known chefs, when he tried speeding up the cooking process at The Late Show with James Corden, he almost started a fire, and his daughter told him the bacon was kind of burnt.
Sorry. I'm getting crispy. That's crispy.
When Mark Zuckerberg was doing a Q&A with the audience, he was responding to a question about how to deal with criticism, and he accidentally said he's not human.
But it is going to bother you because you're human, and I was human. I am human still. But I was just referring to myself in the past. Not that I was not human.
Tables can turn quickly. When two TV reporters that worked in the same network were dating, the man went for a proposal just to have her now ex-girlfriend hide under the table. But well, sometime later their paths crossed again. A hilarious moment at the Eurovision opening happened when Dima Bilan descended on cables and got his jacket stuck in the wire. And incredibly, he did not break character for even a second. A painfully awkward moment to watch takes place at the FIDE Chess World Cup.
Am I the only one that was confused by that? I guess.
Or are you the only one? Sorry.
No, you're fine. Just so you are aware, we will be submitting to the paperwork in the next few days for Timmy's Legacy and Justice Exposed nonprofit organization. Me, Barb, and our friend Mickey. Hell yes, and I want to be able to advertise and put it out there too. So thank you, Matahari. I appreciate that so very much. That is amazing. God bless. Listen, Matahari and anybody else that has helped Barbara, please know how much I appreciate you, that this community appreciates you for everything you've done to help Miss Barbara. Quite a few of us, Arctic and Mom and me and Duchess and everybody in this community has really tried to reach out to help Barbara in any way we can. You as well, and many other people. So please know how important it is to me for what you've done to help her, Matahari. You're amazing. I appreciate you. God bless, and thank you for everything you continue to do. It's just amazing. Thank you so much.
In which a handshake looked like a rock, paper, scissors game. During a hockey game, a commentator put his co-host on the spot after a suspicious sound came on.
Backhands it down the ice. Is that you? No.
A contestant perhaps celebrated prematurely when she went to hug the judges without noticing the pit between the stage and their table. Despite timing the confetti machine perfectly with beat drop, she still didn't get it quite right. Conan O'Brien is known for not saying the most appropriate things on live TV at times. And when Beth Bears accidentally touched her co-star, Conan was very disappointed.
I just touched your food.
What? Roll that back! I didn't see that! Roll it back!
I'm sorry.
Roll it back!
Even though bee suits are designed to protect beekeepers, they're not fully sting-proof. And beekeepers regularly get the occasional sting. A reporter learned this fact the hard way on live television.
You'll find attached to this story on our website.
An extremely awkward moment went viral when a Red Sox fan realized the camera pan on him, and he slid his hands away from his date. And well, upon some investigation made by the internet, it turned out that both were actually married to different people. During a mini documentary that aired live years ago, Elon Musk was shown in a household setting with his now ex-wife, and it got extremely awkward when she went too far, when saying that she would have accepted a proposal from anyone, and how she thought of leaving him thousands of times.
I'd probably have said yes to anyone that seemed half sensible if they proposed after 10 days, just because it's kind of an interesting thing to do. Many times I'm like, right, I'm getting on a plane to England and I'm never going to see you again.
Really?
No? No, not really.
Jennifer Lawrence perhaps went too far when she scolded a journalist at the Golden Globes when he was using his phone to read his questions because he struggled with the English language and was nervous.
How do you see yourself for the Oscars
You can't live your
night?
whole life behind your phone, bro.
Oh.
You're just not gonna. We can't do that. You gotta live in the now.
Oh, sorry.
You know?
How do you see yourself for the Oscar night? And how was
We're at the
working-
Golden Globes. If you put your phone down, you'd know that.
When Gordon Ramsay traveled to Thailand, he was struggling to cook the authentic version of the local food, and it seemed like tables turned for Gordon Ramsay when a local chef wasn't afraid to critique his pad thai.
What do you want to know from me? Ask me.
Well, how is it?
Hmm?
Oh no,
This is not pad thai at all.
He said, that was great. Love it, love it. Anybody that would, wow, that's.
A quick-witted Olympic snowboarder made an incredible save after almost admitting to drinking under the age of 21.
I had unlimited service after that. I was getting drinks and I was getting snacks.
Wait a minute, drinks? You're 19 years old.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby. All right.
The first day on the job for a young reporter, his segment was interrupted by a curious baby elephant.
In drought cases, it is up to us to be guardians of our own natural world, save our wild species, and provide a home.
In a popular Japanese show, a group of marketing professionals were shown a biking campaign of a race, when suddenly a stuntman came crashing out of the TV, and their reactions were priceless. When a helicopter takes off, it produces around 4,000 cubic feet of air per minute, which would be the...
I didn't think they literally meant through the TV. That about gave me a small heart attack. Good God.
The equivalent of 40 fans blowing in...
But, yeah, right. Exactly.
Your direction. When a reporter from the Hollywood Minute was clearly intoxicated, slurring his words and behaving erratically, Kristen Bell became increasingly agitated and gave him a well-deserved slap towards the end.
Okay. Whoa, baby, don't get it. Kristen, it's funny.
During the recording of a departure of a ship in Greece, a man pulled up last minute to the port, and he was caught missing the ship just as the ramp was closing. And to make things worse, his taxi left too. Okay, not 100% sure how we're supposed to know he was actually reading, but a man in India went on live television to prove he's the fastest reader alive. When a karate master was trying to promote his martial arts institution, he claimed that he could crack coconuts with his hands. At a concert in Washington, Dua Lipa accidentally hit one of the dancers with the microphone, causing it to go missing in the crowd. And well, some fans were confused why the song kept playing, but she still carried on the show like a professional and handled the situation well. When a math professor failed miserably at what she called simple math on live television, the cameraman decided to do some damage control by panning out to some artwork.
U Beogradu, ali širom Srbije, održava se 4. put po redu manifestacija Maj mesec.
You simply cannot leave one of the strongest men in the world hanging.
Our competition.
When addressing the judge in the courtroom, you always want to address them as Your Honor, since, well, they are choosing your fate. This woman made a big mistake when she called the judge love.
We were together for 6 years, love.
If you call me love one more time.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a habit.
Meal times can quickly work up a temper in lions. When a news reporter decided to interview a lion at a sanctuary just before his mealtime, he wasn't too happy.
You can go into his den in the back. Right, Chow?
During the pre-show of major ice hockey game, there were 3 hosts doing a live broadcast on the game, and sport in general. And viewers noticed that one of the hosts didn't get to speak much.
Наша компетенция обсудить и понять, кто виноват, в чем, почему мы не забиваем.
When a news reporter had very different political views than the station, she was threatened to be fired. And that's when she decided on the next report to quit live. And well, awkwardness ensued.
Not that I have a choice, but okay, I quit. All right, we apologize for that.
A man's plan to charm the judge using his better version completely backfired when the kid gave his dad away.
Did he go through the red light?
After Kevin Hart made some jokes about Shaq's life in retirement, he got some instant karma. Anthony Anderson gave Sherry Shepherd a good scare when he pretended to send a snake flying off at her. An ABC News anchor had a laughing attack on air while covering a funny segment of a baby giving CPR.
Aww.
I'm sorry. That is so cute.
That was adorable. All right, folks, that's gonna do it for today. Thank you, Mama Bear, for joining us. Doodle, of course, always a pleasure. Arctic, thank you for being here today as well. I'm super excited that you was here with us, Mama Bear. It was nice to have you here again. Not tomorrow, obviously. When are you off again?
Monday.
Monday and Thursday, right?
Should be.
If you're not busy, maybe we'll see you then. That would be wonderful. Again, I want to thank Mocking Media for joining us today in chat. You very amazing stuff. Yeah, Mom, I'm going to try to be for sure a little bit later on. For sure. Hopefully. It's up to the boss, though. We know that. So again, like I was saying, Mom, wonderful to have you here as always. Mocking Media. It was a super, it was an honor to have you here. It really was. I appreciate you following the channel, jumping in here with us. And again, letting us play the material. It's so very amazing. We love it. You do a great job. Please don't stop doing what you do. it keeps us laughing, which is very important. I'm telling you right now, you do an amazing job with it too. So thank you once again for joining us. One of these days, I'd love to have you join us, Mocking, if you put your voice out there. Of course, I don't know. And just have a conversation. I would love to hear about you. So if not, understood. And if so, love to talk about it. Either way, everybody in chat, once again, thank you guys so very much for joining us. Don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. And one more. Hi. You look a little crazy right now. That's the same thing I do with my mask on. Don't be teasing me now. Anyway, thank you, Leslie and Billy. Much love, guys. So very much appreciated. Don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Don't change anything about yourselves. You guys are amazing. You are the reasons why we all do what we do. Thank you, Blue Crew, for everything you do. Anybody that may have donated to the channel, thank you so very much for that. It's never, ever expected, folks, but we do definitely appreciate it. You guys are the cat's meow, folks. Have a great rest of your day. I will see you very, very soon. Bye-bye, y'all.
Bye, guys. I'll see you soon.
Life's a journey. Let's make every moment shine. Together we share our hearts so intertwined. Each time you tune in, we're dancing in sync. With every story told, just let your soul think. A little laughter, some love, we're flying high. As we wrap up this episode, it's not goodbye. News on the airwaves, spreading joy and cheer. Thanks for being with us, we'll see you right here. Kick back, take a breath, leave your worries behind. This podcast is magic, a treasure you'll find. With every moment shared, we light up the way. Join us next time for more laughs and play. A little laughter, some love, we're flying high. As we wrap up this episode, it's not goodbye. News on the airwaves, spreading joy and cheer. Thanks for being with us, we'll see you right here. Kick back, take a breath, leave your worries behind. This podcast is magic, a treasure you'll find. With every moment shared, we light up the way. Join us next time for more laughs and play. So hit that subscribe, keep the vibe alive. We're riding this wave and it's set to thrive. With smiles all around, let's seize the day. In this podcast family, worries drift away. A little laughter, some love, we're flying high. As we wrap up this episode, it's not goodbye. News on the airwaves, spreading joy and cheer. Thanks for being with us, we'll see you right here. So gather round, friends, it's time to reflect. In this joyful moment, what's next to connect? Let's cherish the laughter, the joy that we spread. Together we'll thrive until our hearts are fed. See you next time with stories anew. Can't wait to share more with all of you. So hit that subscribe, keep the vibe alive. We're riding this wave and it's set to thrive. With smiles all around, let's seize the day. In this podcast family, worries drift away. So hit that subscribe, keep the vibe alive. We're riding this wave and it's set to thrive. With smiles all around, let's seize the day. In this podcast family, worries drift away. So gather round, friends, it's time to reflect. In this joyful moment, what's next to connect? Let's cherish the laughter, the joy that we spread. Together we'll thrive until our hearts are fed. See you next time with stories anew. Can't wait to share more with all of you. See you next time with stories anew. Can't wait to share more with all of you. Life's a journey, let's make every moment shine. Together we share our hearts.